Okay. Unfortunately, I was gone for like the restart took long enough that Twitch wants to run another ad, and I am after all the talks we've been having. I'm so sorry. I tried going real fast, but it did not quite work out the way I wanted it to. So apologies there. But hopefully that should be like issues done. Right. Just beginning combat. Finally give it and bought Warcraft 3 from the summer sale today. Hell yeah, Zam. Hell yeah. Hope you enjoy. Watching the user list if anyone leaves, I'm coming after you. Well, we dropped by about 70, Zam, so look, good luck with that. Leaves chat. Hides. Unless you're coming after them, not scared of you, lol. And free food. Really scares me, to be honest. Got that nihilism in me. I should want to scare you. Agreed. Agreed. Yes, I am back now though, but sorry about that. Yeah, look, sometimes when you're having that many issues, it's like, do I suffer through these for another 4 fucking hours? Or do I just like get things done? Mix. Boop. And then why is the mini list? Oh, did it untick the... Why is it not? Oh, right, because account mode. Okay. That's fine. There we go. That didn't save. Okay, perfect. Back. What is everyone main? Hey, Inky. Mage. Potato. Yeah. But it. Yeah. Sorry. Celeste. Sliced spec. Good choice. Prefer baked. More versatility. 59 sliced potato with salt equipped. Bad. Thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub. Much appreciated. Yes. Right. Of course. All of the. Yeah. Many rigged. Oh, that adds. I know. I'm sorry. Come back. Thank you, Marcus. Resolved. Good question. We'll find out. We'll find out. I'm not too sure. I'll have to play to find out. But that's okay. Let's see how we go. Why is the mini list indeed? Siege makes me sleepy. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Also, this one. Four weapons so far. That's not terrible, but I'd like the number to be much higher. How many weapons do you think we can get today, guys?
Words will not end this war.
Good evening, Krasy. Welcome back.
He's down there.
Hope you're doing well.
Goodbye.
We should attack.
Nine, 12. I like 12 better than 9. But only RNGesus will tell. Good thanks for yourself. Yeah, I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright.
defiance of the Empress and
Oh, sorry. Totally fine, Junie. Not a worry at all. Oh, whoops. I dropped the mouthpiece thing. Right, ready? Why has LVY put my raid frames down there? Something has changed.
all of Pandaria will fall beneath the wings of the Empress. The wings of you will pay for your transgressions. The skies belong to the Empress. Empress, I have failed you.
Oh! OCE group. No? The leader is... Oh, no, that's an assist. Because they're a tank. But they're from... Wormrest Accord. Strange. My ping is normal, though. This is good. We like that. Hey, Tweed, welcome back. Hope you're doing well.
I see you have found a few of my experiments. Step closer and you may witness the full glory of my work here. You must be powerful to have come this far. Yes, yes, you will make worthy test subject. What's your step?
It's also from the week, have the weekend off. Yay! Trying well, but we saw some solid new sugar to try. Oh, let us know what you think, because it's good stuff. Well, at least I think it's good stuff. Obviously, you might not, and that is okay.
Fortunate to receive this.
But I hope you like it. I hope you like it.
What have you done? No, this will not be how my work ends. I will not allow it.
Come on, fall over.
Forgive me, Empress.
The other Tauren! Oh my god, yes. 5. Every time I do that, the thing moves. 5 new weapons.
All the exits. Destroy.
Stuff!
Intruder.
Some Coke raspberry, no sugar. Ooh, yes. Yep. It's not bad either. It's not bad either. At this rate, easy 12. Alright, alright, alright.
Death to all who dare challenge my empire.
Don't jinx it. Yeah, right. It's, oopsie. Successfully purchased an Alex Man, and with it completed the Never Met the Order of the Cloud 7 quest. Yes, Junie! Oh, that's awesome. Well done.
Eliminate these.
I
done.
have failed.
Leave group. 2 out of 6 to go. I'm happy about this. I'm gonna requeue. Oh. Hope the respawn is quick. I'm kind of tempted, once I have all the bows and crossbows, to switch over to polearms and staves and see if I can get them on the hunter. Just because the hunter has such a much smaller loot table than the warrior does. But, I don't know, there are still so many other types of weapons on the warrior, so I'm thinking maybe that might be a bit, I don't know. Maybe open world ones though, because the warrior doesn't exactly have too many open world quests left that she can do to get them to drive. I don't know what to do. At least I'm a ways off that. I've got some time to plan if I need to. $33 hunter-only weapons to go. Oh, kill Kuta. Okay, Kuton's already dead. Oops. Six! That was the open world town long steps weapon. Good. 6. The fuck am I gonna go next? So, Tanlong's 30 to 70. Dread Wastes is 35 to 70, and there is one from Dread Wastes. Okay.
The ancient vaults.
Why did I not click it then?
Of Mogoshan.
Because I'm an update is the answer there.
What might this button do?
And then the next thing is Isle of Thunder.
It is the history of Xian of the Endless Shadow, a powerful sorcerer who kept the kingdoms in check.
What timing? I know, right? Perfection. That list is getting awful small.
This looks to be the record of Qiang the Merciless.
I'm very
great
happy about
conqueror
that.
Who ruled his vassals with an iron fist.
Just have artificially capped letters. You can go around like raid night, assuming the items will still drop in a raid group. Warriors out there and so yeah, the only thing is that they can't trade because they're green. Green quality weapons can't be traded, only blue and purple. But a raid group does mean, well, a raid group means, a raid group is not a good idea, but a group of 5 is. Raid group means if you don't touch it, you don't get to loot it, but if you're in a group of 5, you can all kind of kill stuff and rotate around and you can loot each other's kills. It means you're killing stuff more efficiently, killing more things. But yeah, open world group of 5 is the best way to do it. Although I did do some farming on my mage solo and it wasn't too bad. Sorry for the food spam, ordering burgers tonight, boneless fried chicken. My body is ready. Oh, delicious. Amazing. Complain a bit about not being a billionaire for reasons. I mean, I would be a fantastic billionaire. I don't understand why I'm not a billionaire already. I work so hard and like all the things. Like, come on. I should be a billionaire by now. Is that the name of the tank? Oh, it's you, Kenzie! Hello!
You'll see your mistake soon enough. There is nothing I cannot fix. Soon, you will understand why my subjects fear the shadows. Darkness comes for you. You have angered the Emperor.
Oh, Wild Kenzie appeared. Indeed. Indeed. Now I can complain a bit more, but this time with more feels. Why am I not a billionaire yet?
Once you die.
So rude. How dare the universe.
Secret passage has opened beneath the
RNGesus needs to like
this way.
find a billionaire on Twitch and like put me in their recommended. day after day after day until they get curious and come in here and just be like, oh my god, your content's amazing. Here, have money. So remakes, can we get all the usual hunter pets? No idea. Or just what we can find on Pandaland. Oh, it's only, yeah, only stuff that you can find on Pandaland. Because you have to still be able to tame them. So yeah, if you can't find them to tame them, then you can't get to them. But I'm not too sure. You'd have to ask like a real hunter about that shit. Hunter pets are not collectibles to me.
I hear a faint humming. It is coming from this direction.
To buy spiders. I mean, there are spiders in Dread Wastes. Hello Sevens, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Only Pandaland does include some cool things like Undustra and Thok, yes. But yeah, there are, if you're looking for spiders specifically, I know that there are some in Dread Wastes. I'm not sure if they're the kind you want, but they're absolutely spiders.
This room pulses with energy, but feels unlike any we have seen so far. Fascinating. I have never heard tales of anything like this. The Mogul hide their secrets well.
Okay, so that's a Veil exclusive. That's okay.
This seems to be a terminal controlling the device.
So at the same time, I was like, I bet we're in the same group. Fantastic.
Senses are magnificent. It talks. This seems beyond what we thought the Mogul were capable of. Identification matrix mismatch. Entering defensive mode. Disabling. Oh dear, this could get messy. I will observe. Drawing from reserve power. Drawing from reserve power. Existence ends. The machine has been destroyed, and so the move.
This boss is slow. Yep.
These discs look familiar.
It sounds like a wub
but
wub
I
wub to
cannot
me.
place their origin.
It's like.
The call to the discs.
It is kind of strange though, coming back here after all these years and remembering, oh, they do have voice lines. Because when you come in here to farm like Astral Cloud 7 or whatever, it's just one shot done, finished.
It would seem
About that, yeah, true. Very true.
Repurposed ancient Titan technology to advance their empire. We must go. We are not done yet. May the great crane guide your steps.
This makes me laugh as the voice actor just decided to do the sound effects himself. They left it instead of putting in proper S effect. Yeah, literally. So good, hey. So good.
Rage echoes through the hills.
This will be fine.
The Emperor's strength grips this land with fists of iron.
Exactly what it sounds like. Yup. Completely. Da-dum.
The Emperor's courage burns everlasting.
Okay, there are stories about many actors in Star Wars that directors can't stop making the blaster lightsaber noise. Yeah. So funny. I mean, like, come on. How could you ask someone to stop, right? I mean, I know you need to, but like... It's an inbuilt response from like when you're playing pretend as a kid. Can't do it. Can't do it. They're only human. Exactly. Exactly.
Strength grips this land with fists of iron.
No.
It is done then. Yet, how many of these machines are hidden beneath the earth? How much do we not know about the dark secrets of the Mogul? I fear that our war against our ancient enemies is still far from over.
I have one of the same tanks in this group.
We are the extension of our Empress's will.
Oh my god. Okay. One more LFR tier 14 weapon. They came out of the box. I forgot that there was a box.
Tumbles across our doorstep, driven by fear. Her royal
One
steps
more.
are but the waves crashing upon the mountain of her divine will. They may rise again and again, but will accomplish nothing. We are unfazed. The divine challenges us to face these intruders. And so it falls to us. The divine chose us to give mortal voice to her divine will. We are but the vessel that enacts her will.
Surprisingly, my level 31 warrior kills things slower than my max gear shaman. Who'd have thunk it?
We will not give in to the despair of the dark void. If her will for us is to perish, then it shall be so.
That's it. That's the last LFR tier 14 weapon for a hunter, bow, crossbow, or gun. I forgot to do it twice. 8. Ignore you getting some. I know. How good's that? Although, granted, hunters have much smaller loot tables than other classes. I'm thinking that's probably what the go is.
On your guard, invader.
Right, they increase the drop rate. Every so often I think that, and then I have a really slow day. So I think it's just my luck changing on different days. I don't think they've actually changed the drop table or the loot likelihood or anything. I'm just gonna finish this wing and then leave all the queues and queue for the next batch.
Someday, to hear
Which is Tot Wings.
but to have it
Where there are
happen
7
to my
weapons.
own thorax is ridiculous.
We're gonna test it out. I know. But look, it's one of those things, you know, if you want them, you gotta do it. Gotta do the thing. If you don't mind so much, then hey, don't worry about it. But like, if you want them, every day that you put them off, it's just, yeah. I was looking for rapiers. Don't know about rapiers, but I've got 18, fuck, I've got 8 bows, crossbows, and guns today. How you going, Jack? What should I say? Of course, Mike! Enjoy, we'll see you soon. Tot Wings, the unholy union of potatoes and chicken.
Wrath of the Empress! Bring mighty Garelon to us!
That was another weapon. Just because I already had it. It's, yep. Alright. Leave Instance Group! I was having fun boosting ults in my paladin, not through Root Finder but in personal runs. Hardly do any drops. Yeah, fair. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Alright, so I don't need to keep doing these. Leave queue. I'm gonna leave all queues. Oh, excuse me. We're gonna head on over to the Dread Wastes while I get into all the other. Whoa, no, okay, too far.
We are the sword in the shadow.
There we
What
go.
is
So that should be 4. Yep, good.
We serve so others do not have.
We finally finished the green and blue track there, so it's yes! Amazing, Junie. So good. So good. Okay. This is getting exciting. 30 to go. 30 to go on the hunter. 3-0. And then I've got a few to get on the mage. And then onto the warrior for the bulk of it. I've got 8 for today, so that's good. That's good. So far.
Not enough pain.
We might have to do some, I might have to beg for a normal carry. Because the normal weapons, some of them drop as blue, but some of them drop as green, so it's gonna be one of those kind of tricky.
Speak. The wall must stand.
Sort of ones. Saw a tweet about Blizz putting the missing pieces on some vendors, so I had to take a detour back to retail to pick them up. Hell yes. 8 is more than 7, but still less than 20. Hashtag obvious. Correct. Where's the vendor? Yes. It might be a few different vendors, possibly. Streamy way of farming things. Yeah. Yeah. Begging to use my privilege. Correct, Zan. Nine. So there's 2 versions of Durumu's Gaze. I think they're just recolors, but yeah. Green shoulders and belt from the Quartermaster of Forbidden Reach. Blue cloak is from Cobalt Assembly Quartermaster. Hey, fantastic! The slow-mo wub boss is motivated to do anything retail probably till pre-patch. Yeah, understandable. That's fair. Like I still honestly, the number of points I could get by just doing a complete run of every single vendor in the entirety of retail and just buying shit for gold. Yeah, all the greys and whites and sauces and all that kind of shit. Yeah. I think I'll just end up going zone by zone and doing like everything in the zone, not just the vendors. Might be easier that way. 2 weapons. So that's 10 total for today. Going well. Anything that is specific to the Demon Hunter? No, I don't. Or maybe I don't know. In what context? What context? Okay. Going back and doing quests on my Horde main when I need some time away from remix. Yep, fair. Weapons. But in what are you? So are you talking about remix, Sukai? Like what? That's what I'm confused about. It was just a really broad question because we're talking about Drakthir, like transmog on retail, and people talking about retail and remix and stuff. So I just wanted to make sure that I had the information right. Yeah. Okay. So in remix, no, there's nothing that's there's nothing at all that is class specific. There are some transmogs you can buy that can only be worn on certain classes, but they can be bought and learned on any class. Same way it's going to be in War Within. There are no glaives in MOP at all because glaives didn't exist back in MOP. In terms of weapons. I'm assuming you're asking about war glaives in remix. Just some tool gas today was my break from remix after doing 2 lots of dailies. Nice. I guess it's fun to see when I max out the talent tree at some point. Fair. I was thinking about going and finishing Twisted Corridors. Do it. Do it. My issue with Torghast at the moment is that what I need from it is the transmog, the cosmetics that can appear on the vendor at the end. And they just won't show. They just won't pop. So I'm having some issues. It was one that came to mind. Perfect. Yeah. Feel free to ask about like super highly specific stuff, like are there any war glaives in remix? We're more than happy to answer that. It's Forgotten Depths, wasn't it? No, that's what's just popped. Holes, find group. And enter this one. How the hell did I get all the way over here? I must have just kept gliding while I was waiting for the thing to... Maybe? I don't know. Did another Twisting Corridors level, another Jailer's Gauntlet. I need to do the 4 of the 16 achieves. Ah, yes, yes. Good luck. As well right now. Yeah, I think there's one arsenal for the class-specific recolors, but no drops. Yeah, and those class-specific arsenals don't need to be learned on those classes either. Anyone from any class can buy them. When you complete the achievement to get them, that class's one will be automatically granted to you as part of getting the achievement, and then you can go buy the rest of the classes ones and learn them all, regardless of what class you are. So there's no restriction there. The only restriction is which classes can actually wear them later. Got a pet on the Socialism Islands. Well done, Mads. Congratulations. Angela 5 not done any DPS. Totally fine. Just chill time. It's chill time. This is still fun. Good! About the Warglaives. Yeah, of course, of course. What I really like about the vendor sold ensembles and remix is that they enable the entire X set across an armor type, so I can finally look like a top druid on my monk. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Toygas, I need mugs, soul shapes, and a mountain toy, pet, and some chiefs. Wow. So just, you know, a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, that's just, I need stuff. I probably need some soul shapes, to be honest, because I didn't play a Night Fae tune as a main back in Shadowlands, but, look, we'll get there when we get there. I've got so many things still to collect. Smithing Islands Lamau. So far I was tanked, don't think I touched them all once. Things die before my panda could get to them. Yeah, that'll do it. Did you start this collection journey? I mean, I've always been a bit of a collector. When achievements were launched was when I sort of started being like, oh, I want to achievement hunt. And then one of the achievements was getting a whole stack of mounts, and so I started mount farming, and then I got to the maximum mount farming achieve, and I got that. But I really enjoyed mount farming, so I kept going. And then battle pets, it's like Pokemon, you gotta catch them all, right? And so battle pets I really got stuck into, and I had one of everything, or tried to get one of everything. And then it kind of just added and added and added, like, more things that I was collecting until I kind of got to the point where I'm like, yeah, fuck it. And then I was introduced to Data for Azeroth, where there's ranks, like world rankings, and I'm like, hum. So yeah, it's been a long journey, but I didn't collect everything from the... If I was collecting everything from the very beginning of that journey, I would have a lot more things. But I don't, and that's okay. But yeah, that's kind of... Yeah, it's been a very long time. Very long time. Get my hunter from 430 to 480. Old main's not geared, just so she cruise the mythic solo islands easier. Nice. It's been a long road getting from there to here. Indeed, indeed. Only hope that when WoW is finally shut down in another 30 years, there's some way we can capture our progress. I'm an offline viewer or something. Yeah. I try real hard not to think about WoW shutting down, to be honest. Like, real hard. I know it will eventually, like, everything has to come to an end at some point. But, I hope it's a very, very, very long way away. By 2050, Microsoft finally released functional HoloLens, so you can play WoW on there. We'll find out, no doubt. Oh man. Oof. As long as roughly 7 million people paying a monthly fee, I don't see it coming to an end anytime soon. I agree. I agree. And the game will continue to change and shift, and look, maybe there will come a time where it has changed enough that it's not fun for me anymore. And when that time comes, I will stop playing. But, you know, everything has to evolve, and sometimes things don't evolve in a way that everybody likes. And if they don't evolve, then they get stagnant and bad, so, you know. Look, we'll see. We will see. There's a push from some areas to make games playable in some way once they shut down services. It's in the EU courts or something right now. Ah, interesting. I do wonder when it comes to that kind of stuff, like a video game that you've like purchased and you own, sure, but in the terms of service, for example, WoW, we don't own our WoW accounts. We're essentially renting them from Blizzard, right? We're renting space on their servers to store all of our game data. And so when you stop renting that space, you lose access to the stuff that you're storing on their server, yeah? So it'd be interesting, like, you know, okay, so there has to be a way for you to play it even after the server's shut down. What does that mean, that in order to play it, you have to host a server? Can somebody else charge to host a server that you can play on? Like, because it's still their IP. Even if they've taken their own servers down, it's still their IP. Therefore, is it like legally fine for someone to host a private server when there are no Blizzard hosted servers? Like, it's interesting thought exercise. I don't think we'll find out for a very long time, but it's interesting to think about. Oh, WoW VR when? Oh god, WoW would be impossible to play in its current state as VR. Like, just utterly impossible. Wonder if it'll ever go into Creative Commons post-Blizzard. That'd have to be post-Microsoft, yeah. And I don't think... like, post-Microsoft is... That's a large phrase. Yeah, now that they've got it. That's a whole thing. It also would depend very heavily on what the actual contract between Microsoft and Blizzard looks like. Like, who retains rights to this, that, and the other, and all that kind of stuff as well. Like, it's, I wonder, like, if Microsoft, like, would Microsoft have a reason to decide to shut down Blizzard and just call World of Warcraft an Xbox game? Not on Xbox, but an Xbox, like Xbox Studios game, you know? So in the opening scenes, instead of the shiny Blizzard thing, we just get a fucking Xbox logo, do you know? Like, it's... I wonder, like, or... I mean, obviously there is value to be had right now. The Blizzard Entertainment brand is worth a shitload. Microsoft may decide to give the Blizzard studio an IP that they've had for a while to develop a game for it because of how much the Blizzard name is worth, sort of thing. But I wonder if after 10, 15 years, if that name, if they'd be able to get rid of it. It's a sad thing to think about, but businesses do all sorts of interesting things. It's true, there are some companies right now that buy up old games to continue to host them, but in WoW's case, as we're renting, would be some type of offline view or something. Yeah. Yep. Or rent equity, I know. I know. But yeah, like, so if, like, is there a condition that in order to have World of Warcraft still up and functioning, that it must be under the Blizzard Entertainment umbrella? Can they not move it? You know, would that mean that they can't shut down Blizzard without also shutting down WoW? Like, do you know that there's all sorts of those kind of clauses can be popped into contracts, and none of us will, like, I don't think that contract would be publicly accessible. Not the whole thing, at the very least. Because, you know, proprietary information and stuff like that, and that's fine. Nothing against that. Just, yeah, interesting to think about. Tangible value of the brand itself, damn straight. Ooh! Yas, thank you.
I hope you enjoy food.
I will enjoy food very, very much. Thank you very much. I do need a drink. I have water, but, like, that's not very fun. Maybe this one, so it's not in front of chat. It's dead!
No.
Yeah, it's gone. It's my authenticator. For those of you who missed my tweet today. Was it ending up taking over Starfield? Like, legitimately, like, that's the thing. Because now that they own that studio, how many studios would put out, like, granted, like, you know, I mean, Blizzard technically not a small indie company, I'm not going that line, but they were indie and in that they didn't have someone above them. They merged with Activision to become Activision Blizzard, but now they have been purchased by Microsoft, so they're actually no longer independent. They have funding from on high kind of thing. Well, presumably. Like the number of times that Microsoft or any other company would like buy a studio that had made a successful game and then said, yep, keep doing your own stuff, but also can you develop this game for us as well? Can you work on COD? You know, like that kind of a thing. That's something that happens like a lot. Granted, Blizzard is big enough that they've got their own, like they've got plenty of their own shit to work on. But it wouldn't surprise me if some of those people got like secondments to Xbox to do work for other games as well. And I mean, that's fantastic for those individuals because they can flesh out their resumes even more by working on games that are completely like unlike anything Blizzard have touched before. So that's great for them. As well as, you know, the companies all having larger resource pools potentially. But yeah, it's interesting. Water, it's like bubble tea, but without bubble or tea or happiness. Oh no, it was a jest, indeed. The contract would not be public and even limited to staff as well. Oh yeah, big time. Absolutely. One of those need-to-know type dealies. Did you fish mine out and check it? Yeah. Twitter to never miss Fia's tweets again. Oh, please do. I would love some more followers on Twitter. And you guys know that it works as well. Like we had a person come in just earlier to say that I wound up on their Twitter feed. And so they came to check me out. Like the more followers and the more engagement I have on my posts, the more that happens. And it actually, we have actual proof now that it fucking works. So please, by all means, drop a follow, check the things. Interact if you're feeling generous.
We will crush these intruders where they stand.
Zoom zoom.
Never failure. Witness the power of the Spirit Binder.
Winter is coming.
It's not bad.
Save me.
I will build the Empire. The storm approaches. I return.
Thank you.
So sorry.
No, I should be okay, thank you. There's another one. 11.
Nah.
Winner. Chicken dinner.
Eat chicken dinner.
Chicken dinner.
Eat the chicken.
I'm gonna. I had some. I had a
Guess you had a piece of
eggplant.
vegetable. Good.
Yes. 11 weapon total.
Good
You
job.
said SARS wasn't half bad. Are you hoping it's not raw?
No, I've already eaten mine. It's definitely raw.
Oh!
Just making sure you eat.
I am eating.
And also that it wasn't too hot. I let it rest for a bit.
It was a little bit hot. But that's okay.
Enjoy your chicken, vegetables, and drink.
I will. Thank you very much.
Eat some sauce.
What? Wake you up again. The jazz codes, yeah, hilarious, because he's here, the bot knows. Yeah, the bot, I don't know what's, like, the bot is kind of scary. down here? All the spiders are fucking dead. Oh, there's one. Fuck off. Oh my god, yep. I got 3 bubble teas that day. 3 of them, and I drank them over the course of a 10 or 12 hour stream or whatever it was. And oh my lord, I felt kind of sick at the end. This was back in the day before I was getting like no sugar bubble teas and stuff though. Like asking for no sugar. So I was, yeah. On the AI upgrade, I did not. Can confirm that I did not. The hell is a bubble tea? It's delicious. It's a drink, so it's tea-based, and then they add like flavorings, either in a powder form. Most of the powdered ones are like milky flavors, like Thai milk tea or just like milk tea or like strawberry or chocolate, that kind of thing. And then, or they can add syrups, which are like usually the fruitier flavors, so like watermelon and apple and peach and passion fruit, that kind of thing. And then toppings, which sink to the bottom because it's nonsensical, but things like tapioca pearls or coconut jelly, popping pearls, that kind of stuff. And yeah, they add the tea to the flavoring stuff, and then they shake it up in like a cocktail shaker. Usually with ice to cool it off. And then they add the toppings and they heat seal a little plastic thing on top, and then you have a thicker straw that can suck the jellies up, and it's got like a pointed end, and you stab the plastic seal and enjoy. It's fucking delicious stuff. Highly recommend. I need someone to open up a treat stream in Melbourne. Yes. Is it something Aussie? No. It's Taiwanese. Tila sounds like a sugar nightmare. I mean, sometimes. You can also make them like completely sugar-free though as well. So tapioca pearls are made with literally ground tapioca and water. So they can be completely and utterly sugar-free. Tapioca is a carb. It's a starch like potato or taro, but like a root thing. And then the tea itself, obviously you can have tea without sugar. The powders and the syrups. Syrups obviously do have sugar in them as part of the thing. That's what makes them thick and sticky, but you can make it with just like fucking juice, like lemon juice, and then all you've got is like the natural juices, the natural sugars from the fruit. Like it's very possible to make them as sugar-free as possible. You can also get sugar-free bubble tea syrups, specifically. But you can also make them have a fuckload of sugar. You can make them essentially be a drinkable dessert if you want to. It's entirely up to what you want out of your beverages. So many options for customization. But yeah, we definitely need a treat stream in Australia. We don't have one, and it's unfortunate.
Time is money, friend.
Ooh, ads incoming. Here's the sugar dream. No, I order mine with no sugar, so you can have like they add the tea and the flavoring, and then they can add fructose to that to make it sweeter. And most places will have like full sugar and then half sugar and then like a 75 and a 25% that you can, and then no sugar as well. So I usually go with no sugar, which means that the only sugar in the drink is from the flavoring, no extra added sugar. And it's not like overly sweet, but obviously if you are somebody who has to avoid sugar for whatever reason, you definitely need to check the nutrition panels and all that kind of stuff. Usually available on the websites of the brands. But yeah, to each their own. Taking a bubble sheet. That was fun, I can imagine. And alcoholic. There are some places that serve alcoholic bubble teas, yes.
Show them no mercy. They are no
And they're not always just a bubble tea with like added vodka or whatever like that. Sometimes they actually make a cocktail, like they put real thought into all the ingredients to make it a cocktail that's fully functional and has tea in it and the toppings and all that kind of stuff. Yeah.
All brought. No
Of course,
breakfast,
Bert. Of course.
irrecoverable loss.
Same for ice. Get my drinks with less sugar, less ice. Yeah, I get no sugar, no ice usually.
Stare into the
Especially at the moment because they're just everything's fucking freezing. The only exception there is when I get tea that isn't flavored at all. Like the other day, for example, I got Earl Grey milk tea. So the creamer that Gongcha uses specifically, there's a touch of sweetness in it, but not much at all. And I also know that places like bubble tea chains overbrew their tea. So they are jam-packed full of tannins because they overbrew it. So the tannins in tea are what make it kind of bitter and sort of kind of drying feeling in the mouth. That's tannins, and it means it's overbrewed. Not that you've cooked it or made it too hot or anything, that's a whole different thing. It means you've brewed it for too long. Some people like that flavor, and that's totally fine. I don't. Same reason I'm not particularly fond of red wine. So I know that they overbrew their tea, so if I'm having something like that that doesn't have the extra flavorings in it, then I'll go for a little bit of sugar, just to kind of take the dryness out of it somewhat. So the other day I had, on Tuesday, in fact, when I went to the gym, I had an Earl Grey milk tea with brown sugar pearls. So not regular, like they're still made of tapioca, but instead of being cooked in water, they're cooked in brown sugar syrup. So they take in some of that flavor. And they're also served with like brown sugar syrup still kind of attached to the pearls. So the idea there was that I got an Earl Grey milk tea with no sugar, but then the brown sugar syrup on the pearls mixed into the drink was enough that it sort of sweetened it just a touch. And that was perfect for me. Oh yeah, there are loads of options to the point that it can sometimes be quite overwhelming visiting a bubble tea store for the first time. Even if you order, because they've got, most of them will have like all your list of all your flavors and customizations, all that kind of stuff, but they also have like a top 10 drinks so that you can order one that has a flavor and toppings and a type of tea and you're done kind of thing, but they'll still ask you for ice and sugar levels, even then. So it can be a bit overwhelming, but it's worth it. They're so good. Oh, excuse me. I'll try bubble tea. I'm not a tea fan in general. I also live in the country. It doesn't exist here. Yeah, very fair. One day the heavens will line up, Krasy, and you'll be able to come to PAX. Or some other Melbourne-based gaming event. And we can go get bubble tea. And I'll get you to order both of them so that if you try one and you don't like it, you can try the other one, and whichever one you like best you can have, and I'll have the other one. You'll be in Melbourne again. Yes, exactly. One day. One day. Hopefully it's when I have an actual house, like a home, that I can put my pole up in and I can teach you pole. I'll make sure I have crash pads before then, though. A random gaming meetup at Fortress? Yeah, that's it. Well, I mean, look, you've got PAX, you've got DreamHack, you've got TGX, there's Comic-Con, like, there's so many different events, and they're all, like, so many of them are just in Melbourne. It's great. Yeah. Did he die? Technically? It made the he's dead sound. Did we bug it? There's no enemies. Oh shit. I've never seen this happen before. Okay, well that's happening still. Okay, that's... something's happening. We have to fitness to teach each other. We do. We do have fitness to teach each other. I will never forget, Kraz. I will never forget. I genuinely think you're gonna have so much fun. Ah! No! Good. No, I haven't either. I'm teaching Kazi to pole. I will be at some point, yeah. Many, like years ago now. Years ago, we spoke about he was gonna teach me to CrossFit and I was gonna teach him to pole. But yeah, this video will be amazing. It will. It will. Or the TikToks, either way. That's 12 weapons, by the way. Hate to go, wishing for you to throw tires and throw the heavy jump ropes would be fun. I am not entirely sure how capable of any of that I'm gonna be, but I trust Kraz. And he knows about most of my physical limitations. In terms of like, not just like being weak, but like things I just can't do because of body stuff. And before either of us do anything, we'll be absolutely going through like a big thing of like, okay, what, you know, how are we gonna, you know, what's your safe word, you know, like, we'll be sorting it out. Because if anything, we both care very much about safety and about each other. 13. Good evening, Fox. Welcome back. I remember the TikToks was Grandpa's cuckoo clock. I know, right? So we call it the clock app. Yes, we do. Safe word is ouch. You know, you can't use that one for fitness. Certainly not for fucking pole, I swear to God. Pole hurts if you're not used to the skin tugging sensations and stuff. I know, I'm like knocking on wood because I don't want to jinx it. My day TikToks were incredibly sugary biscuit. Oh my God, the clock face ones that had like the hard sugar coating on the other side, right? Oh my God, they were delicious. Maybe I need to break the youths by finding a packet of them and being like, look, I bought a packet of TikToks today. And then be like, what do you mean a packet? They still exist. Good.
Stop them! The animals must not be disturbed.
God, they're delicious. I know they're literally just sugar cookie with sugar, but still very tasty.
You do not understand. You have doomed yourselves. It is unleashed.
TikTok was called Musically. Yeah, it was still only like children on there when they was doing the thing. I suppose, yeah, of course. I had a, guys, what did I have that was Ice Bovo flavored? I forget now. I had something that was it milk? Like a flavored milk drink or something? I can't remember. There was an iced Vovo flavored something and it was quite tasty. My safe word is exercise. Like when someone says, do you want to exercise? I'm like, nope, I'm out. That's honestly, that's why I do pole. Because it doesn't feel like exercise. It feels like dancing, but like vertically and with strength. It does not feel like exercise in the slightest. Sugar cookie is popular for a reason. Yeah, because it's made of sugar. I think since when we first discussed this, I've coached nearly 200 hours worth of CrossFit classes. Holy shit! As soon as you feel anyone, I would be devastated. I can imagine. That's so awesome. Well done, you. Well done, you. Remember, like they've gone anywhere, Lamau. Hot cross buns also. Ah, I did. Yes, the iced Vovo hot cross buns. I did. I think that's actually what I'm remembering. I did end up trying those, just not on stream. They weren't bad. They just, I don't think they were hot cross buns. Like technically, it was a bun with a cross on it, but I don't know, the density and stuff, it just wasn't quite, it wasn't quite a hot cross bun to me. Bear-shaped bottle with milk foam. No, it was a gingerbread-shaped bottle. Kenzie, it was a gingerbread-shaped bottle. Wait, they were okay shapes ones. The shapes ones were, I did buy both. The shapes ones were a bit weird. No, I don't want to leave queue. Find group. Find group. At this rate, I'm going to get all the LFR stuff before the Dread Wastes bow drops. Legally distinct cross buns. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Excuse me. I liked them, and the shape's also fair enough. It's like dancing vertically. Yeah, like up all the way to the roof. I'm so looking forward to having a home poll again so that I can actually show you guys shit that I'm working on. Because trying to record in the studio is a bit tough. Because there's still such a stigma around it. A lot of folks can't let themselves be on like social media or shared anywhere. Because if somebody from their life spots them, it can do a whole lot of damage, which is devastating. But I understand, like, you know, it's a thing, it happens. So yeah, it's tricky to record stuff in the studio while making sure that no one else gets caught, as well as getting a good angle for stuff, and just, it's, yeah. A whole lot of stuff. But yeah, home poll will fix most of those issues. Lukewarm crust bun. Oh dear. Miss Asperger. Earrings at one point. Oh, that's cute. I like it. I think did she share them in Discord? I feel like maybe she did. Everything vertical is so much more difficult. Reverse abseiling once. Much harder than horizontal walking. Yeah. It's because you're fighting against gravity as well. Take me to Claxiverse. Okay.
I am killed.
I'll do that right now. Okay.
A warrior from an era long past.
It's like, isn't my dancing vertical? So you mean, oh yeah, being more off the floor. Yeah. So hold on a second. There's a pole, and you can dance around it on the floor and stuff, but you also climb it and do fancy shit there, and then like drop down, and then do fancy stuff there, and then climb back up again, and then do fancy, like it's a whole, yeah.
Hero to be preserved in
Yeah.
power for a time when the Empire would need correcting.
I'm not sure if it's yeah, might have been you. Second uncapped subathon in new home. 100 subs and fee. Teaches Jas to poll. Kenzie, you realize he was my doubles partner in Brisbane,
What
right?
is this that burns our land and corrupts our trees?
No, for realsies though, I can lift Jas with one arm.
Palace.
Used to be able to lift Jas with one arm, I should clarify that. I've probably lost a lot of that strength. But I used to be able to get to the top of the pole, hook one elbow around and like fold my legs around. Like it's kind of like crossing your legs but around the pole. So they had all that grip point, and then I'd be able to reach down the other arm and he would like monkey grip, you know when it's like that, he'd grip my arm and then like lower himself to his knees, not drop because you'd fucking dislocate your shoulder, but he'd get down on his knees and then I would be able to lift him up with one arm.
We answer only
As I was saying.
and we rest only when their will is done.
I've mentioned it a few times, but just not like super often. He can do shit. In fact, the men learn like the strength-based moves, they learn them much, much earlier. Because for the most part, like genetically speaking, men tend to have like a lot of their strength is in their upper body. And women have a lot of strength in their lower body. Because of the way pole works, you're lifting yourself up with your arms. You can rotate yourself upside down and hold on with your legs, but you're not like jumping, you're not pushing yourself up with your legs or anything like that. You're just kind of gripping on and squeezing once you get there. But like inverts, for example, it's a lot of it is in the arms to begin with, to get yourself off the ground and to hold your torso in the correct space for your legs to be able to get to the pole. So the men's classes, they would teach them to do inverts like basically right off the bat. Shotgun grip is something that I took quite a while to learn. It's like if you think of how you're meant to hold a shotgun, if you have the pole under your arm there and then you're holding it there and then you hold the pole forward a bit as well, except it's attached to the ground and then you lift your body up horizontally so that you're standing like that except parallel with the ground. It took me a long while to get that, and even then I couldn't do it with my legs out straight, and it's one of the first things the guys were taught. So it's a different curriculum catered to strengths, but yeah. There were quite a few things I did teach Jas though, because they were never taught them in Thingamajig, and a lot of it was the prettier stuff, like the things that look nice. The guys get all the fancy, like, show off your strength and show off how strong you are, and the girls get the whole, like, let's look pretty kind of thing. So I taught him the look pretty stuff. Man cannot point his toes to save his life. Fighting against gravity? Nah, defying gravity. Correct. Defying gravity, indeed. Sounds too hard. Stick with normal terrible dancing. It's like you start out with easy stuff. You start out with much, much easier stuff, and it doesn't feel like exercise at all until you get to like some of the trickier stuff, and by that point, you've been seeing other people do it in the class next door, and you're like, fuck, I want to do that. And by the time you get there and then you do that, and then 2 days later you're like, why do my abs hurt? Oh, I did exercise. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good feeling. Yeah, if I really this, I was gonna say, thought Jas could pull already. Indeed. You mentioned that what I'm hearing is you two have the perfect skill set for an Australian Ocean's 11 remake, apart from the fact that we're 2 people and not 11 people. Yes. Find us another 9 and you're on. What's your superhero name, Fear, if you're that strong? Fiamma. Elastigo. No, I can't stretch. I can just do fancy things on a thing. It's Fiamma. No,
Not enough pain.
You tried ropes or ribbons? No, I haven't tried ropes. I don't know if I'd like that. I've done Lyra, which is the aerial hoop. I've not done silks though. None of the studios that the studios I've been to have had Lyra, and so I've done some Lyra classes. Not many, just a couple here and there. But they've not had silks, so I have not had the chance to play with silks before. Do that bungee workout class? What? The what? I beggeth your pardon. Curious where I'd land with it. My legs have always been weaker, but I'm weak all over. You build the strength surprisingly quickly. The thing with pole, like, it's like, oh, but if you don't have the strength, it could be so dangerous. If you don't have the strength, you can't get into the dangerous positions. You simply can't get there. Because it's not like you're climbing using stairs to get up to a place and then falling on your face. If you don't have the strength, you can't get up the pole to be able to fall. And if you do fall, you'll land on your feet. And if you're scared, oh, if I go upside down, I might fall and break my neck. By the time you're going upside down, you have enough strength to hold on and not break your neck. Kind of, that's sort of, yeah, if you don't have the strength to hold yourself in the position, you can't get into the position. It's that simple. You take a lot of strength to get there, and then not a whole lot of strength to just hold that position, which is good. My back arms are weaker than my legs. Ah, interesting. Okay. Fair enough. But yeah, no, me too. I have always had like decent leg strength, apart from obviously when I was trying to figure out what the fuck was going on with the arthritis stuff. I did have some issues with my legs then, but for the most part, my legs have usually been stronger than my arms, especially like my shoulders and stuff. But the amount of arm and shoulder specifically strength that I've gained through pole has been insane. Insane. Have you not seen them? No. Looks like so much fun. You'll have to send me a link. Or like a reel or something. No doubt it's probably been on Insta or TikTok or something. Talking about exercise and beauty session. If you, of course, Morgan, enjoy. As much as you can. Enjoy the results. It's like CrossFit, what you see on social media. People have been training forever. Yes. Yeah, that takes work and scaling and fun. Yes. Real unrelated question, other than drops, is there any point doing LFR more than once per day on a toon in Remix? So you're getting bronze. Not much, but like there is some bronze that drops from the bosses. You're getting potential drops that you mentioned, and you're getting threads as well. So the threads power up your cloak to make you stronger. So there are a few, but it's not the most efficient way to get bronze. It's not the most efficient way to get threads. But if you also want the drops, then you might as well, kind of thing. One of my cousins spent 6 years in the Marines after he got outside CrossFit. He later decided to become an instructor. Past that, decided to quit it because he said the gym he fell in with was too extreme. There are definitely some examples of individual CrossFit gyms almost being cult-like. Like with how many times they expect you to go per week and how many hours you put in every session and all that kind of stuff. But there are certainly some fantastic ones out there as well. For me, mostly it's cost. But it's also gotten to the point that, like, Tuesday was the last week of this term of poll. The new term starts this week coming, and I haven't signed up for it because I can't afford to. I mean, like, and they're not, it's not that they're charging unreasonable prices or anything like that. It's absolutely reasonable for everything that they're offering. But I can't, like, right this minute, I can't afford it. Which sucks, but, you know, it is what it is. It's really trying to play some mobs. I think it does it. Ah, awesome. Thank you, Matt. Appreciate you. What happens in small pockets and everything though. Agreed. I agree. Yeah, absolutely. For sure. Although admittedly CrossFit was not great in its early day. Yeah.
Welcome, weaklings, to the rebirth of the Sun.
Yeah, that's alright.
The tribes have assembled.
It happens.
They face not one foe,
And it's all about finding somewhere that you belong anyway. Just because you enjoy CrossFit doesn't mean that you'd enjoy every gym either. You know, you find a place that feels good and right to you, and then that's your home. Oh, excuse me. No doubt there would be pole gyms that I'd go to and just not really feel the vibe, and so I'd move on kind of thing. Yeah, well, you work for us now, so you have to go to every event every weekend. He's like, you have a wife and kid, right? Do it as a hobby. I think you might become an insurance agent instead. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's, if it's not in the contract, it's not required.
Now it be my turn. You're gonna see what it means to be a war.
Only 2 more tot LFR weapons to go.
Let me share this gift with ya.
Here we go.
With the Thunder King's power, the Zandalari will be reborn.
So close. That's just tot. Still gotta do Siege after that, and I've still got some open world stuff. It'll be nice if you get them both tonight. Siege of Orgrimmar LFR. And also Dreadwastes. Like, I am technically at the moment questing in Dreadwastes, it's just that I haven't really spent much of the time in Dreadwastes because the queues have been popping so quickly. Hey Mark, welcome back. How many weapons do you have total left? Oh, good question. Not sure. Some. Probably still in the 400s somewhere, I think. Yeah, this number is just bows, crossbows, and guns. Ow, for God's sake. Why is that such a short gate? Hunter, yeah. I've still got 25 total weapons to get. So I've got LFR Tot, where I've got 2 left. I've got LFR Siege, has 4 left. Then I've got normal tier 14s, normal and heroic Tot, normal and mythic Siege, and then Dreadwastes, Isle of Giants, Isle of Thunder, Timeless Isle, and Vale. So I've still got weapons in all of those as well. So there's still quite a few. Yeah, I think if I manage to get through, so if I manage to get through all the Tot LFRs, I'll be queuing up for the Siege LFRs. And if I get all of that, I'll be focusing on the open world ones. And if I manage to get all that done, I will be begging for a normal carry. Seriously? We weren't close enough to fucking get loot. Oh, you fucking assholes.
Death from above. Wind Reaver, you have awakened. What of Klaxivatic? You are far from home. And
I have to turn ACT on for remix. If you have sources enabled and you have everything ticked, it's 11,899 total.
To an adjunct of Her Majesty.
Enjoy your leg, CT. We'll see you later.
This filth.
Looking the exit game going backwards. I know, right?
Saw to my
To me, it sucks. Yeah, that really sucks.
They do not need
Like,
help from
it's just... I understand people want to do stuff quickly, but that's just inconsiderate. The really thought MC this morning. So annoying. Yeah. That's just... It sucks. Ah, sounds good. Sounds good. It might not today, because it is already almost 9. And I still have quite a few bits and pieces to get, but we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. We are doing viewer raids on Sunday, though. Doing community raids on Sunday. So, Sunday is my 3rd partiversary. We're doing an uncapped subathon. I'll be live at 10 AM my time. Check the schedule for automatic conversion to your time zone. And I will be live until the timer runs out. And if you sub, if you gift sub, if you cheer, if you tip, if you throne, excuse me, it all adds time to the clock. So we will see how that goes. We'll see how that goes. It is uncapped as well. So if we get to bedtime, then I will pause the timer, go to bed, and come back in the morning. The stream will be staying up though. We're gonna farm that ad revenue. I wasn't even stuck outside the room. It was they killed it when I was still so far away that I wasn't actually in loot range. So I didn't get loot from the boss. Yeah, a little bit different to being locked out, unfortunately. Thank you, Zam. Hey, Jeff, welcome back. The live shit this weekend. Why you do this to me? Look, it's just that's the date that Twitch decided to make me a Twitch partner. 23rd of June. Should I do Mythic Sutu? I think so. We did last week. Granted, it was because somebody else put a carry group together. But, I mean, we can definitely try. I wouldn't say no. "13 weapons. More weapon. Give more weapon. A million is the hunter for weeks, enjoying the range of a hunter. Good, I'm glad. Use the bones. Finish up my heirlooms. Yep. I just have the tusks to go, but that's gonna take me to 2 mythic runs, I think. So we'll see. We will see. Maybe we'll get one on Sunday and then one on Monday as well. As soon as the Thok is less again locked out, anyone who releases after spoilers will so far away, no hope of making it back to Thok in time. Yeah. Yeah, no, I feel that. It is an issue.
Stop them! The animus must not be disturbed! The power, it cannot be wielded this way! You tempt forces you do not understand!
Just need the looms, because I'm buying the tusks first. Fair. Very fair. Just basically a shadow priest that shoots arrows instead of shadows. Shadow priest is basically a holy priest, so I'm pretty much still healing. I've got this. Good. Love it. This priest is DPS class that incidentally heals. Even have mend pet, which is a healing spell. True. Very true. Priests can go away. The character names have been hit and miss in remix. I saw a Hilary Swank today. They got a thumbs up. See some really dodgy ones that get insta reports. Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And then there's one like the tank in here that's literally called DK Remix. So, yeah. They're DK, they are, yes. Oh, lots of people with remixing their names. Yeah, like lots of people. It'd be funny if that DK was a pally. I saw one that was like, I can't remember exactly, but it was clearly indicating that it was one character, one class, and then it was something totally different. It was very funny.
Yes, Wakener. We are done.
Okay, fly me to the clutches of Shek'Zir. Good. Cool. I have the name Brewmaster on Sourfang. Always been tempted to roll a rogue or something unrelated. Make your Rip Valley name Frostmage. I have an undead DK called Panda Rogue. Fuck. That's awesome. Be Brewmaster the Brewmaster. Brewmaster the Fistweaver. There's still a few things I need to get used to. If I try to shoot something when I'm out of range, once I get in range, it auto shoots. It does, yeah. Yup. Ah, true. Let's activate the Sonic relay. I was like, Sonic Warbow is not right because I had Warbow in my head because of the GU Warbow. I don't have it in my bags though, unfortunately. Get rid of the class, I can jump cancel the class, yeah. Yep. You need to hit escape for hunters. Be the meme you want to see in the WoW. Oh dear. We're down to 2 weapons in TOT LFR. We started at 7. Like, I'm doing pretty well. Even if we're not quite there yet. Bloody Hunter is trying running around while drawing an arrow from where I don't know, but happy to jump while doing so as well. Yes. Yes, indeedy. Oh, okay. Just imagine the bug being so confused, like, where'd she go? Ah, okay. 97% panda completion for me. Nice, Jack. That is awesome. I'm not sure what my... Oh, actually, I can check. 96.76 for me, like, as of yesterday. Don't know what today's number is. But that's pretty good. It's just the fucking weapons. Give me arsenals! Oh god, what's your plan for the pre-patch event? We have enough time for both remix and the event? No. Of course not. Need remix to be finished by then. In all honesty, it depends on what they include for pre-patch. Like, if it's just a great leveling event, then I'll get there, I'll do the quest chain, and that'll be done. If there's a small handful of collectibles, I'll get that small handful of collectibles, then come back to remix. I'm hoping that I'll be done with remix by the time pre-patch proper hits, so that I can actually spend some time leveling some toons and stuff. But there's only one way to find out, and that's to just do it. And keep working my ass off in remix and just trying to get there. But there are a lot of weapons left. I'm still at like the 400 and something mark, I'm pretty sure. I haven't checked properly. But like, the only non-weapon thing I need from Remix right now is the tusks. And I'm sitting at 11,513 out of 11,899 as of yesterday.
Welcome, weaklings, to the rebirth of the Zondalari Empire.
So what's that?
The tribes have assembled. Ye face not one force, but the combined might of all the Troll Empire. The hand of Zul will span all the continents of
7899.
Azeroth once again. And ye lesser races will know pain.
Take 11,513 is 386. Okay, so I'm out of the 400s. 386 things. That doesn't necessarily mean individual weapons. Because a lot of the open world ones drop from multiple zones, but all the raid ones don't. So it's, yeah, it's still, that's a lot of weapons, unfortunately. Which is why I'm so grateful for community folks coming along to raids and trading me stuff that they don't need and stuff, because it holy shit, it makes such a fucking difference. Such a difference. No, is that all I'm missing? The weapons, nice, mostly from raids where I've been leveling. Yeah, sounds good, awesome. I know when you orb ventilation fight instead of lightning ball, you fly really fast on your mount. That's funny. You switch between rifles and bows with the same talents. Brilliant. This is great. Bow sounds better for MM. Can't convince me otherwise. If one wanted to farm the tusks in retail, is that a siege final boss on like a warrior? It's their plate. It's not. I don't believe it's class specific. I believe it's just plate. And yeah, they are an infinitesimally small drop chance. Like, rarer than the mount kind of drop chance. I'm pretty sure. But as of War Within, it'll be easier because you'll be able to learn them on any thingamajig. However, if you are a collector by sources, they are two different item IDs. So they're different sources.
We will crush these intruders where they stand. We will never fail you.
It was about 20 levels higher. Yeah. When you're leveling up, you just, yeah, you take what you can get.
Witness the power of the Spirit Binder.
Winter is coming.
I return to
Chandra, save me.
You transmog onto a boat. I don't know why you'd want Tusk Manoroth anyway. Manoroth is a terrible server. Because points, Jack. I'm now officially level 36 toons with remakes. Hey, fantastic, Kenzie! Congratulations! Of which 12 still exist. Holy Jesus, Jack. Go you! Fucking A. 162k points, you need around 320. Brilliant. That's awesome. So I had a thought for the AT Dart spreadsheet in War Within. Because there is no need, there is no need to have all of the different classes laid out, except for maybe like Molten Core, and that's about it. But having it have one column is quite sad and does not make it look much like a spreadsheet. 2.5 hours on average level of Priest, Monk, or Shaman, 3 to 4 for anything else. That is awesome, Jack. Holy shit. So I had a thought about the spreadsheet. I've discovered, I've learned that you can reference a different sheet even in Google Sheets. I knew you could do it in Excel, but Google, you can actually refer not to a different spreadsheet in your own collection, but you can refer to somebody else's spreadsheet as long as you are an editor on that other spreadsheet. So, I'm actually thinking about if folks like got their own, so we'd have like a 1-column spreadsheet. It'd just be all of the different things and then your percentages. And then if you wanted to be included in a community spreadsheet, you would need to add my email address as an editor to your personal singular column. And then I would be able to reference your sheet in the main sheet. And so everyone would have like a column with all the magical colors and all that kind of stuff. And so that you could like see, not like a leaderboard, because it's not, it wouldn't sort it in rank or anything like that, because that's too much effort. But like you could see where you stand with the community. And so you'd be able to like, if we're all online on a Sunday, AT darting, like maybe I can have a look along and be like, not many people, like we've all got fairly low completion on this dungeon. Let's do this one, kind of thing. Level 3 characters remix in 476, of which I've remembered the correct shrine to go to 0 times. Nice. But automate that with forms, you can. You can. But what my idea was that if they grabbed with the add-on, if they grabbed their own info and stuck it into their own spreadsheet, then the main spreadsheet would like automatically dump their percentages in and it would like auto-update. As long like when you update your personal spreadsheet, so does the community one. I thought that might be a little bit smoother for everyone, but I don't know. I haven't done this before. This is a big... Skip doesn't DC. Hey, fantastic! Column spreadsheet. It's just a list. Exactly! Exactly, it's just a list. Sheet. Community battle sheet. Yeah, like I thought that could be cut, but I don't know. This is all, like I'm not promising anything because I have no idea how much work that would be. I imagine it'd be a fair bit of work to begin with as people kind of want themselves added and stuff. But later on, it probably wouldn't be too much work unless something broke. Yeah, I want most from it would be the bit where it tells you where to go. Yeah. Like, where is your lowest percentage? That should still function. That should absolutely still function, even if it's only 1 column. And it would also, like, even if you only want to track it on a hunter, for example, it wouldn't matter. my 97% would be across 13 classes, and your 97% would be on one class, kind of. Do you know what I mean? Like, it wouldn't, like... It wouldn't, like, highlight people as having lower goals or any of that kind of stuff. It wouldn't matter. It's just here is how people are going, sort of thing. Could be fun though. And I think it might actually be all within my own skill set as well. The import stuff is 100%. That's 100% Jack, but the sharing everything with the one big master spreadsheet, I think that is something that I actually could do. I've never done it before, but I think I might be capable of it. Which is a good feeling. I want to refactor a few things, rework the add-on a little maybe. Okay, sure. Is like no pressure though. If it's not going to be clean to do it the way it is, then I'm happy to not do it. I don't want to create work for you. It could be a good opportunity to make a Patreon type thing too. Oh, like pay to get added to the spreadsheet? That's not a terrible idea. Especially if we could eventually make it bigger. Like, not just Dungeons and Raids. That would be a lot more work, though. Which is fun, make spreadsheets that work for the purposes of making spreadsheets. Yeah, I love spreadsheets, too. It's my favorite way to organize information by, like, a long shot. For Jack, yeah. Absolutely. Making a spreadsheet right now too. Yes! Would limit type of person that would join, and since it wouldn't be full of randoms jumping in and out. True. True. Not just Dungeons Raids, is actually not substantially... Oh, really? Okay. Good to know. Good information to have. Okay. Because I mean, I've been told by a certain member of the moderation panel that I need to find a fucking way to extra monetize myself. And I'm like, but what the fuck can I even offer that doesn't take me 12 more hours a week? And having that on like a small tier would probably be very useful. Just putting ATT data can always add and categorize. Okay, alrighty. Noted. Vision could help cover Jack's work on it as well. Nudge, nudge. Yeah. Absolutely. If you need guinea pigs, it wouldn't need to be much cost, but hella fine. Yeah, just enough to filter out people who kind of go and add themselves and then just kind of go, huh, that's sort of cool, and then just never touch it again. And then if I eventually did add higher tiers to the Patreon, I could have one of the benefits be like on the spreadsheet you've got fear, and then like the top tier of Patreon, and then like the next tier, and then the next, kind of like as an addition, not as the only thing, but like as an additional thing. If I ever... Okay. It was really my work just bridging HT and just who asked you? So just spreadsheet. The fuck did I open Discord for? That's not a spreadsheet. This fucking spreadsheet is too big. Holy fuck. Okay. Zoom. My HD remix stuff. There's only 99. Oh my god, that's amazing, Ginny. That's so good. A couple of Patreons more inclined to stay with little things like this. Say stuff on Twitch, not stuff. No, of course. No, of course. I get that though. Yeah, like, because Twitch is great and lovely and wonderful, but like, yeah, no, I get it. New spreadsheet to organize my spreadsheets. I too have had those kind of spreadsheets, like a table of contents, because it's a table of contents. 19 is how far I got before using talents. Go, you dupe! Smashing it. Shit, that is a mood. Yep, absolutely. Saves and polearms. So that I just added to row 53 in the ideas spreadsheet. I did leave a gap, one line of gap, and the header is 4 lines, and then there's number 5 is the column headers, but then there are 53 fucking rows. I hate my life. I don't. I absolutely fucking love my life, but I don't like that I've had this many ideas and I haven't been able to bloody action any of them. There was one point, I'm talking like a year ago or something. Actually, no, it was before I went full time. The suggestion was raised that like I could do every 2 months or so, I could have like a voice chat with the mods where we could go through this spreadsheet and figure out like, okay, is there anything that we've done? Is there anything we can just knock out real easy right now? What should be our priority for the next couple of months? What can we accomplish? Blah, blah, and like actually run it like a motherfucking business. We did not. Surprising nobody. We did not. Fuck me. That is a big spreadsheet.
Welcome, weaklings, to the rebirth of the Zondolari Empire.
So there's a checkbox for done, there's a priority status, so like high, medium, low, and there's a time investment, small, medium, large. What the idea is, how, like, what are the actions, and then details on like, what is this, why, like, yeah. Yeah. It's a big spreadsheet.
Now witness the true might of the Beast War, the color the Chuka Horadon.
Hello, Zamnist. Index, including saves, but yeah, I've filtered out saves and polearms, but yeah, no, that's fair.
Time is money, friend.
Oh, ad incoming. I like that. I'm happy with that reminder. That's good. Remember, some of us can barely even cover our Twitch sub, and the more things you suggest additionally, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, and that, but the other thing, the other side of it is though, Kenzie, if we've got folks here who can't afford a Twitch sub, especially now that the price has gone up so much, like, a Twitch sub is what, $8.99 Australian? That's a lot of fucking money. That's a bubble tea. And like a large bubble tea with toppings. That's a lot of fucking money. But if there was like a $2 or $3 tier on Patreon,
These fools thought they beat me once before.
they don't get emotes, they still get ads on Twitch, but they get to get added to a, you know, thing like, even if it was like $1 a month. It's, you know, it's something. And for a fraction of the cost. Someone who can't sub to Twitch, or who doesn't want to sub to Twitch for personal reasons, may decide to sub to something like Patreon instead. But if I don't give them the option, they don't have the choice. Yeah. Assigned user, it's all me. Assigned user fear. there are some cells where I've like asked a question of this person or that person. But assigned user is always fair. I think I can see it's used to say Patreon over a Twitch sub, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, it's fair. I dropped 2 months Patreons because I can't guarantee there'd be money on the card when Patreon decided to charge. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like I get some membership makes me feel like the person I'm supporting is getting more of my money. I choose that. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Without states and polearms, there's 4 things left, unfortunately none of which I can run level 5 LFG for. Far out. That's awesome, Genie. Where are the 4 things, out of curiosity?
Winter is coming. Watch your step.
Also, the restart fixed the drift. 2 subs on Twitch fair, obviously being one, I'm honoured. Like, and I'm not, that's not just being an idiot. I'm honoured, honestly. Twitch, the problem with being on a platform, regardless of what platform it is, even fucking Patreon has its shit. Fuck. We broke it. Oh no, we didn't. Guys. The problem is when Twitch makes a decision, it directly affects me and my income, but people can make a decision about supporting me based on Twitch's actions. And that's a problem. So the more platforms you offer, you know, the less likelihood that something will kind of go splat is the idea. I know it doesn't always work that way. I forgot about the boxes again. We're on 14. And we got 1 to go. Plenty of streamers have a thing to their going live and closing streams listing their Patreon peeps. Yeah. Yep. Absolutely. Oh, hello. I think... So for me, my problem is I have a lot of difficulty seeing what I can offer. And I also have a strong desire to not overcharge. I want people to feel like they're getting their money's worth. Things like the subathon coming up, right? I want people to feel like they are getting their money's worth. So one of the what I'm thinking I need to do is actually browse other people's Patreons. Is go through my following list, find people who link to their Patreon and have a look at their Patreon and see what they offer at all the different levels. Because I have creativity by numbers, and not because I'm trying to steal their benefits or any of that kind, because there's a real competitive sort of sting in this kind of industry where if you have a really good idea and then somebody else does it, it's like, oh, you didn't even give me credit, that kind of thing. It is absolutely looking for inspiration, but I'm not just going to carbon copy somebody else's offering, right? That I'm not them. They are not me. We cannot offer the same thing. Even if we offer the same thing, it's different because we are different. But I do think that maybe it's time that I actually go through, when I have time, go through some of the streamers I'm following and have a look at their Patreons and just kind of see like what can I be offering that I just have it that has not even occurred to me, and then kind of go from there. But yeah, I want people to feel like they're getting their money's worth. Big time. So like when I've been going through and seeing like, when I've Googled, you know, subathon graphic, for example, and had a look at the image search and had a look at other people's subathons and seeing like what kind of rewards are they offering at different levels and what are they, that kind of stuff. And then seeing that people are like, any sub, tier 1, 2, or 3 adds 30 seconds to the timer. And I'm like, excuse me, what? $25 US to add 30 seconds to it. Why would anybody sub at tier 3? Like, what the what? 5 or 6, it was coming up to $6. $6 US for 30 seconds. Like, I just can't wrap my head around that. I can't. What? Like, I just, it doesn't make sense. I can't even imagine doing something like that. So, that, like, but then again, am I undervaluing myself? So, like, by making my offering much more than that, does that mean that I'm sort of shooting myself in the foot? So it's, I haven't done a subathon in a long while. We've done a couple of fundathons, but I haven't done a subathon in a while. So I think we're gonna do this and we'll see how long it goes for and see if, and then at the end when I have my payout, kind of see, okay, was that worth all that work? Or do I need to like, maybe instead of 5 minutes for a tier 1 sub, maybe it needs to be 4. Like start sort of fiddling those numbers. Because now that Subfest is no longer a thing, as far as we're aware, we're doubting we're gonna see it again. I need to do my own things. I need to have my own events. I need to manufacture my own injections of cash. And so, though this is absolutely a celebration, it's also an experiment. Clean bags, there's a redemption for that. Oh, look. I just got a weapon, I was like, wait a sec, but it's not, it was one I already got from Valley. Normal top, normal Sue, Mythic Sue, Crassering Wilds, gotcha. Well, the Crassering Wilds one shouldn't be too tricky.
Show your enemy the meaning of pain.
You listed a great option there with the spreadsheet. I did, to be honest, is the first time option. Yeah, I think so. Well, look, I wasn't the one who thought of monetizing it, but I'm grateful for that. Build from there. Exactly.
Fought with honor, his first and last.
Absolutely. And also, if we just start out with like one low tier, it can also give me an idea of how easy / difficult Patreon is to work with, because there's a lot of other options out there. Like, it's not just Patreon. There are lots of platforms that do similar things, so I can kind of figure out which one's right for me as well. Which one did you say the spiders? I believe Dread Wastes. Right at the start of Dread Wastes, there were some spiders that I had to kill. We see some in Jade Forest. Awesome. I didn't know about the Jade Forest ones. Coffee is another one. It is. I got an email from another one a while back. There seem to be quite a few subscription-based platforms who have realized that a large portion of their user base are sex workers, and so who are trying to reach out to, for example, gaming creators to try to get other types of content on their platform to try to diversify. Because I've had a few of those over the last few months. Like, come and sign up with us and we'll give you $10 in your account that you can withdraw immediately. It's like, okay. Some spiders at the corner of Dreadwaste at Borders Vale. Yes, we'll put that on Patreon, even knowing full well I'll rarely be able to actually jump on and play with you guys. But look, that's the other thing though. A spreadsheet doesn't necessarily mean that you'd need to jump on and play with us. You could play when you get time, update your numbers, and it would sync. And we could see it increasing anyway, even if you weren't here with us. I think that's a really cool side to it. And it might, like, outside of, because I know, like, DFA is fantastic for the rankings and stuff, but if you're especially, like, a new collector who doesn't have, like, who doesn't have the collection to be ranked on DFA yet, watching your percentage go up in a community spreadsheet might be kind of cool. Oh boy, a $10 allowance. Thanks, mister. Yeah. I was a bit confused by that for a second, and then I realized that was what I was talking about. Good. Amazing. It's funny when people say buy me a coffee, they mean coffee, not buy me a coffee. Yeah. Yeah, buy me a coffee is buy me a coffee is actually one of the platforms that reached out. They also had like a referral system. Like I'd get a bonus just for signing up, and then if I got other people to sign up and make their own buy me a coffees, then I would get paid when they did or something. Like it was like a fucking pyramid scheme thing. Like I don't know, it was a bit strange. I don't know if they're still doing that. That one was a while ago, like 4 or 5 months ago now, I think. Yeah, it was interesting. Unclear here. Are they trying to get gamers on their platform, or are they trying to get gamers into creating different sort of content? They're trying to get gamers on the platform. They're trying to break free of the this is a sex worker platform. They're trying to de-nichify themselves. I believe OnlyFans tried to do that at one point as well, and then I think they just gave the fuck up. That's true, I just have loved doing Ludo Praise. Of course! Of course, no, I absolutely understand. And if you want another Ludo Praise challenge, we need to get to 150 plus points. Speaking of which, actually, I think we've gotten to 50. Surely we're at 50 by now. Because I just realized we were at 49 like a couple of streams ago. Where's my number button? Holy fuck, we're at 71. Jesus Christ. Okay. Oops. Usually they're looking for legit users of the platform. Yeah. I didn't know coffee was an MLM. Buy me a coffee seems to be cool though. I've used that for some people. Yeah. Yeah. I think for the Windweaver Tinker, spawned out of LFR, mana disappeared. Oh no! Oh, that's awesome, Fox. I'm glad you didn't die. Yeah, Earth started as a band outreach site like MySpace. They never updated their onboarding videos past that. Yeah. Behind here, how do we get points? So plus points is a Twitch's thing to allow me to earn more of a split. It used to be called the Partner Plus program because it was only available to partners. It's now available to affiliates as well. So it's just the Plus program. So currently we are on like medium. So I've got 100 points 3 months in a row. So I'm earning a 60-40 split. I'm earning a 60-40 split on all subs. If I can get to 300 points a month for 3 months running, I get 70% of subs. Which is a lot. Alright. Where's... the fuck? Oh, shit. Yeah. Nope, it wasn't here. Was it content ideas? Nope. Mod chat? Yes, okay. Alright, we've got 2 suggestions from the wonderful Rump. Really annoying change on there is you're required to have a human page also if you run a non-human page. I would love to add more, so I can't love to support more printing power and creating cost money. No, totally fine. The plus program's only for self-subs as well. Primes don't count and gifted subs don't count. It has to be your own, like, you paying for yourself. So tier 1's worth 1 point, tier 2's worth 2, and tier 3 is worth 6. So if you are looking to try to help with the plus points thing, you are better off, instead of gifting, you're better off like upgrading your own tier of sub kind of thing. Yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Right. Where's this? We're gonna do a poll. New poll. Chat writes a tweet. And your options are going to be hot or cold. You're going to have 3 minutes to vote. Here are your options. So, here's the poll. Hot tip, wear socks on your hands to keep your fingers warm while typing. Or, cold tip, put ketchup on ice cream for a sweet and savory flavor explosion. Chat votes, I tweet it. This is your reward for us getting to 50 plus points. We're on 71, I fucked up, my bad. Oh, find group. Did I do a different one as well? I didn't, okay, that's fine. You gotta vote in the poll, Dragon, rather than in chat. There's a poll available, and you can vote in that. To be human and fuck up, I know, right? There is 3 minutes on the poll, so you get a little bit more time to go. 14 weapons. We're doing all right. I'd very much like to get this final LFR one done, so I can move on to Siege LFRs. Hello, Durumu. May I please have Mirakoran, the dissonant chord? No, I may not. Zoom. The cool tip reminds me, my boyfriend and I were at having dinner at like a pub before trivia. We'd order chocolate sundaes. The guy working in the kitchen, who we were friends with, unfortunately, accidentally mixed up the barbecue sauce and chocolate sauce bottles. Halfway through before we realized something wasn't quite right. That's hilarious. It was still oddly good. Nah, barbecue sauce is great on everything. That makes sense. Hot. Brilliant. Hot tip it is. I'm going to bed. Of course. See you on Sunday, Mads. Thank you very much for hanging out. We'll see you next time. 60 on Sunday. Have a whole lifetime of fun. Well, happy birthday for Sunday. Sock hands! Sock hands wins. Sock hands wins. Copy. This one. Miracaron, the dissonant chord, please and thank you. No. Done. Scheduled. Follow me on Twitter to see it tomorrow.
Stop them! The animus must not be disturbed! The power, it cannot be wielded this way. You tempt forces you do not understand. You have doomed yourselves.
Adding cheese and barbecue sauce to anything makes it better. Maybe not edible or safe to eat, but still better. I don't know, adding barbecue sauce to my socks probably doesn't make them better. Sounds icky. Do, 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 do. What about the box? Nothing. I can unpin this now. Do you have the TOT LFR common boss drop weapons showing up in ATT for you? No, I don't think so. Just like, because I had, so that's all I've got showing up for me. For TOT. I do have the mini list filtering thing turned on, of course. Weapons ATT dropped by 10. Met my goal for today. I'm not stopping yet. You're flying through level. I know, right? How good is it? Yeah, so the ATT thing will drop because maybe you got one, for example, one weapon is available in both Krasarang Wilds and Dread Wastes. So when you get that one to drop, it crosses it off from both Krasarang and Dread Waste, so you're lowering it by 2, even though you only got 1. So yeah, my goal is 7 things per day, but I have 14 weapons, and it may possibly count for more than 14 weapons, although I'm getting more than 14 things. I'm getting to the point now, though, that I've got so few things left that pretty much everything is its own separate item. There's no shared drops or anything, unfortunately. But once I get back to the mage and then back to the warrior, it'll definitely have that as a thing. But yeah, just to explain why that's happening, in case you weren't aware. It is still doing what it's meant to. It's just that you're getting the right stuff. I should suggest this to those various subsites looking to branch out. Like, they don't need gamers to get on board, they just need to add barbecue sauce and cheese. Clearly! That's the best business strategy ever. Just saying this could lead to very different content. Oh my god. Oh shit, did I? No. Last Stand, Pinnacle, Forgotten Depths, so Falls of Flesh Shaping. I know it's probably too much to ask, but I would love that by the end of Sunday's stream, I've got all of the hunter weapons. Bows, crossbows, and guns.
Has changed. Fight well. You are dismissed. Bye.
Whether they're the regular live versions or the remix ones, yeah. That's very odd. If you haven't already, maybe just go through and double check all your settings real carefully. Beyond that, logging out and logging back in. Maybe, rather than just reloading. That is very odd.
The Thunder King, give me power. I must break you. Ow, you bit me.
Zoom. It's my page. Marakaran, let's go. One more bow, please, and thank you. Hey Sharpie, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Ugh.
Welcome, weaklings, to the rebirth of the Zondalari Empire. The tribes have assembled. Ye face not one force, but the combined might of all the Troll Empire. The hand of Zul will span all the continents of Azeroth once again. And ye lesser races will know.
Some again, 2 items. Oh, 2 new items, brilliant.
Now witness the true
Fantastic.
might of the beast
What's the other one? I know about the armor. What's the other item? Had to play back your answer. Someone just at the door. Yes or no? There's no stuff for today. Just happy to see progress. Oh, okay, good. Ah, fantastic. I'm so glad. It is really exciting once he's like, I've 14 new weapons today. Feels fucking good, let me tell you. Oh, there are 2 cosmetics apart from the 2 from the dungeon. Oh, okay. So 2, hang on. So, but what are they? So you've got the new armor from Ahun. What else drops from Ahun? Like, what's the other new thing from Ahun? And then what are the 2 things that come from the vendor? Oh, well, you said that you were grinding for them, so like, because you're doing Midsummer, so I thought you knew what you were chasing. All good. All good. Because, yeah, the blue post that they had only lists the Cliffside Wilder Drake as something that's new. It didn't actually say that there were any other things that were being added, so I was a bit confused was all.
Let us prove to you the might of the Zandalari. We will
Right.
crush these intruders
2 new
with
cosmetic
this
items to sale. Midsummer Safeguard and the Mantle of Midsummer. 350 blossoms each. There's a shield. The Safeguard is a shield and the Mantle of Midsummer is a back piece. So yeah, there's only the 1 new thing from Mahoon, which is the Drake armor, and then the 2 new cosmetics, which are 350 burning blossoms each. Cool. Noted. Awesome. That should be pretty easy to get. Should be able to, I mean, obviously the drop is separate, but the purchasables, I should be able to get them probably day 1. Get them knocked out tomorrow, maybe. Just 700 currency. Yeah, because there's 350 each, yeah, so 700 total. But like the one-off quests, like dailies and things like that, you can do across 2 toons. So, like, at least that'll double the speed of getting it if you've got the time to do it twice each day.
The Thunder King
That'll be good.
promised.
Keep that list empty. Plus, there are some cloaks from Mahoon now that I've switched to sources. There are some cloaks that are taunting me, but that's okay. I will figure it out. Alrighty, that's another one done. No Mirror Quran. And I have another wing to go. More blossoms to get? That's alright. That's okay. And the more toons you have to throw at the dailies as well, better. When it comes to those kind of farms. But yeah, look, we'll see. We'll see. I'm interested to see how the cloaks will work for the new like once per day thing. So all of the cloaks come from the bag. So now my question is, do you get 1 bag per day, or does the armor only have a chance to drop from the first bag of the day? Ah! Fuck yes! Rakaran, the dissonant chord, has dropped. I am done with Tot LFR. 15 weapons today. Hell yes. We'll be on to Siege next. But I'm not going to drop the wing though, because that's just silly. So as a noob hunter who hasn't gone through hunter training, how do I find the stable master? Good question. Aren't they the horse, like the horseshoe on the, you know, little horseshoe logo on the map? I think that's that one. I don't know where they are though. Can't tell you that, but I'm pretty sure they're the horseshoe one. Thank you, Dragon. This is awesome. I'm very pleased about this. What am I in combat with? Oh, my gear's up. Noob. In the cities, yeah, but little towns don't have them. Although towns are small enough usually that you should be able to see the horseshoe on the mini-map, I reckon. Oh no. Okay, so now, like, Wowhead says that the items actually drop from a hoon. They're not from the bag. They're from a hoon. So... Oh, excuse me. So that may be better? Maybe the article that they wrote is just wrong. That it doesn't come from the bag. Good, I'm right, thank you. Thank you for the confirmation. I thought that was right, but I'm like, am I misleading, dude? I don't know what I'm doing. It's good. Like, you're standing next to one? Yeah! Oh dear, that was funny. So, Ginny, when I mouse over them, it's definitely showing the common boss drop thing there, but it's not showing it in the mini list. That's just like the ATT mini thing there. So I'm not, I just noticed that, and so I thought, ooh, I should let her know just in case that's what you're looking at. Because the filter doesn't work on the tooltips, like the mouse overs, it only works in the actual, like, listy bits. Oh, goodness. Ugh. Yeah, when mine was fucking out today and I restarted. When I restarted my PC, the setting had become unchecked. I had to turn it back on again. So maybe it's like a recent update that pushed it through or something. I don't know. Yeah, I thought it'd be on. Yeah, that was why, like, just checking all of them again is worth it. It's quicker to just check everything than assume that something wouldn't have changed because, you know, tech breaks all the fucking time. Basically. Yeah, I feel ya. I feel ya. 23 to go. Today has been wonderfully productive. We're not even done yet. Zoom! Okay. Nope. Ha ha ha. Felt good. Saying no felt good. Alright. Let's close both of those because I don't need them at the moment. Oh, hello. Because we are changing up what we're queuing for again. Hey Ewok, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Go. Okie doke. Let's loot some stuff. Oh my god. Chilling classic hardcore. Lost my druid earlier. Oh no! I'm so sorry. Working on a new one. Totally understandable. I hope you're enjoying yourself. That's heartbreaking. I was 9 on a level 7 quest where boss full swords with him, couldn't heal through though because cast time. Ah, oh, damn it. Yeah, that sucks. Sorry to hear that. Feeling lots of priest due to IRL stuff. Oh, Zam. It sucks. There goes the farming. Yeah, 15 weapons today. I'm feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty good. Still working, so I'm working on Dread Wastes and I'm queuing for Siege LFRs. So we're doing pretty damn well, I think. Pretty damn well. You don't have to play tomorrow? Yeah, I'm not sure I'm gonna have time to play tomorrow, to be honest. I've got 2 different events to attend. So tomorrow's gonna be a day. And then I also need to do all of my prep for Sundays. Like all of the last minute prep stuff that I couldn't have done before today's stream. I need to do all of that tomorrow in preparation for Sunday morning as well, because we have our uncapped subathon to celebrate 3 years as a Twitch partner. I also need to make cupcakes. Fuck. Hello Val. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well today. How can I make my mini list like yours? Would like to farm the remix stuff. There's actually a checkbox in the settings for ATT. I think it's under interface or something. That says filter mini list for remix. You tick it. Nice and easy. Super done. Bearing in mind that I've got mine filtered all the way down to only hunters, bows, and crossbows as well. So, sorry, guns, bows, and crossbows. So yours will still look bigger than mine. But that is the way you just get, like, just the remix stuff to show, is by using that little checkbox. Are you constantly running LFR weapons? I am. We've got all of the tier 14 weapons done today in LFR. And Hunter ones only. And we also cleared Tot, and so now I'm working on Siege. It's been a big day. Busy day might involve driving for 6 hours. Oof, cupcakes with, but no bacon. No bacon cupcakes. Finally figured out how to have 2 pets at once. Ah, brilliant! Spider and a crab, perfect. 2 crabs with arachnophobia mode. Alright, here we go. 4 weapons to go in Siege. Let's do this. Oh, excuse me. Swap their names around. So you have a crab called Spider and a spider called Crab. I love it. Perfect. No notes. Spider crab does whatever a spider crab does. Indeed.
fail the war chief. You die for the war chief. Is an honor.
Your dad's favorite WoW game. Enjoy. So the weapons that drop in raid will all drop in LFR. No need to run normal and heroic. Nope. There's a set of weapons that drops in LFR, a set of weapons that drops in normal, and a set of weapons that drops in heroic. I'm farming the LFR specific weapons currently. Then I will need to farm the normal ones, and then I will need to farm the heroic ones. Yep. Weapons get recolored just like tier does for each difficulty.
You're still alive. Good. But there's chaos in the city streets.
Yep. The difference is though, like with heroic and normal, if the gear is blue or purple quality, including weapons, they can be traded. Green quality items can't be traded. There's no like blue text that says you can trade it to eligible people or anything. Not tradable. So anything that's and LFR gear is all green. So I have to get it to drop for me. Normal and heroic, there's a chance that others in the group can trade it to me if it drops for them. Because a lot of the normal stuff drops as blue, and then heroic mostly drops as like blue with a few purples kind of thing. So it's, yeah.
Oh, hello, friends. We've just about secured the surface. It looks like the real fight's going to be
Mythic as well, right? Yes, yeah, Mythic is separate too. But because there's only one that does on Mythic, and I've not got too many of them to go. But somehow, but that's okay. We'll get there. As far as strange pet names, my wolf is named Sutherland. Interesting. Okay, thank you. You're very welcome. I'm sorry to have to give you that news. It's not good. If you're lucky, someone get a blue LFR weapon and not need it. I don't think I've ever seen a blue LFR weapon. So I really need to keep farming LFR. Yeah, nah. If you want absolutely everything, you're gonna have to do all the content at all difficulties. But we are doing. I'm not sure if you're NA or EU, but we have been doing community raids on a Sunday, and we will continue to do so. So that might be a way to get into, and then even then, eventually we're probably going to end up doing raids on weekdays as well, just because that's what I need to do. And so we'll probably put groups together to try to get that stuff happening. Drop blue and alpha, unfortunately. Seen plenty. Oh, okay. NA, unfortunately. NAOC is the same region. Hello. So that's a good thing. The region is called NAOCE. But Americans often forget people who aren't them. So is fear, indeed. Oh, sorry, no, it's totally fine. Totally fine. I was mostly poking fun. It's still true, but I was mostly just using it to poke fun. But yeah, it's Americas and Oceanic is the name of the region. And a funky hair.
Module 2 at system resetting. Don't
And
turn the power off, or the whole thing will probably explode. Witchcraft of black fuse. Have a great day, and don't let the door hit you on the way out.
Chest plate. Getting everything. I know, right, Blur? We find it amusing? We do. We do find it amusing. Catchy name. Siegecraft of Black Fuse. Can't tell if that's Jas yelling or like the neighbors. If as Americans do think we live in the wonderful world of Oz, where our roads are yellow brick and our city is emerald. It's funny because the other day we were talking about something and someone raised like, oh yeah, but something about the Fifth Amendment or some amendment, and Seeker was like, we don't have a Fifth Amendment here, and they were like, oh shit, my America is showing, sorry. Like, it's just like, it's funny, right? So many people, and not just people who live in America, but like so many people, like they often forget that there is a life experience outside of theirs, that laws are different in different countries, or that brands don't exist in other countries, or that you can't just not everyone has the ability, not every country has the ability to just go and get this particular item because it's not really commonly made outside of whatever country. Do you know, like, it's all of that kind of, oh, that's the end, isn't it? Isn't it? Or is there one afterthought? No, that's it. Cool, I forgot we did Milk Rock. Good. Yeah, like, it's a common thing for, like, a lot of different people. But there are some places where we get a lot of education about other countries, particularly history. One of the things that I've found a fair bit with Americans that I've chatted to longer term is that when you learn history in school, or like, not all of America either, just in certain areas, when you learn history, you learn American history. You might learn a little bit about some really big things, like really big worldwide, like world-affecting things, but not much. And when you do learn about big world-affecting things, you learn about America's involvement in, rather than from all the different perspectives. Whereas in here in Australia, we learn a lot about a lot of different countries, a lot about a lot of different places. But yeah, that's just not the case everywhere. It's quite fascinating to sort of see that. And it's always good when people kind of realize, like, oh, there are more things out there that I didn't, you know? It's fun. And when you live on the internet a lot and have these kind of multicultural communities, you learn so much. Holy shit. It's great. Really cool. I'm guilty of thinking of it. Oh, really? I didn't realize, I couldn't remember that it was you. That's, yeah. But it was funny. Like, that was the thing. It wasn't like a, we don't have that here. It was like a, we don't have that here. That's just where you live. Like, it's supposed to be like a little fun poking exercise, not a like a, how dare you not realize that your experience is not the only one. But yeah. There's a right to a Bunnings sizzle. Possibly. Need to go to Bunnings in the morning. According to a person I watch on YouTube, Americans don't even necessarily learn about the history of states that aren't their own. Yeah. Yeah. It's interesting. It's interesting. Night, Jeff. We'll see you next time. The real funny thing is when you see a Canadian talk about someone violating their First Amendment rights, and then you ask them what they have against the province of Manitoba. Okay, so when you realize there are other countries beside the US, like Europe. For anyone who doesn't get the joke, no shade, like no, all good. Europe is not a country. No, we did learn about more of the world fair. Australian curriculum has changed dramatically since. No. I was talking about other countries not learning much, Crazy. We learned shitloads about loads of different countries. Like, even when I was in school, we learned so much about the history of so many different places, but in America, they don't. In America, they don't. Sorry, Kraz. Like, yeah, no, I know that. I was using us as the other example. From what I've spoken to Americans about, they don't learn much. All they learn really is American history. But like other countries, like Australia, learn so much about so many other places. Real fun bit is reminding Europeans that the EU government exists. Glad you said that it's not just us. Like, everyone forgets to consider other perspectives. We do have a bad rep for it, and I fed right into that. A little bit. We've all fed into that. We've all fed into that kind of shit multitudes of times over the course of our lives. So the whole forgetting to think about perspectives other than your own thing, from my personal experience, Americans do have a reputation for it, and it's not entirely their fault. It's a lot to do with, you know, they don't get exposed to other things. Their media only shows them American shit, and like Kenzie was saying, a lot of the time, oh, was it Kenzie? No, Fox. I think it was Fox. And a lot of the time, the media only shows them their state stuff as well. They don't get much outside of that. Education, they don't get much outside of American stuff and all that. So through no fault of their own, they haven't had exposure to other perspectives. So how could they possibly think about them if they don't even know that they exist, really? I mean, we all know that there are other people who live different lives to us, but it's another thing to really comprehend that there are people who have lived a completely different experience to us, right down to the laws that have governed the place that they live. So Americans do get a bad rep for that, but it's not entirely their fault. There's education, media, and other things as well. But then also youth. Youth is a big indicator of that as well. Slightly less so now with people accessing social media younger and younger and younger and having that connection, like global connection from a younger age. But if their algorithm is only exposing them to people from other countries who are like them and think like them and behave like them, then it's still going to be a limited perspective, because even though it's an Australian teenager looking at an American teenager or an Icelandic teenager or a Kenyan teenager, if they're still behaving the same way and looking at the same shit on TikTok, then it's still going to be the same perspective for a lot of it, right? But then as you get older, some people start seeking perspective because they get a taste of something because they've been introduced to this person who they're very similar to, but there's something a little bit different, something that they've not experienced before on the other side of that. So they'll go and investigate that. And the more that they're able to do that, the more perspectives that they have. Like somebody in like my kind of position where content creators, especially with like live chats, depending on what time of day you stream, you're going to have fuck tons of people from all sorts of walks of life coming through your chat, and you're going to be learning about all of them and all of their lives and all that kind of stuff. And so, you know, you get those sort of, you may say something from your perspective and someone can chip in and go, well, from what I've experienced, this is how I see that. And so you learn that quite quickly. Or, you know, you ignore it, which that's, you know, I guess your prerogative. But yeah, it's, so it's not just Americans. There are a lot of other ones, as an example, you know, being younger and just not having had the opportunity to learn about other perspectives yet, and things like that. So it's interesting. But I really do love just how much I've learned from all of you guys, and, you know, people who have come before you and the people who will come after and all that kind of stuff. Like, just being able to chat with folks from all over the place, from all walks of life, and learning the differences in their experience and the differences in their lives, and it's, yeah. I find it fascinating, to be honest. Yeah. I hope you guys enjoy it too. It can certainly make you quite appreciative of what you have sometimes. And then at other times, it can make you realize that that thing you're going through is not normal and that things can be done about it. So it's, yeah, it's good. Over in Manitoba, had an American friend I was roasting for not knowing geography. He was like, I bet you can't name 5 states. Was shocked that we do in fact learn things about America. Yeah, legit. We went through the other day, we had, Amazing Co. Are a company that do, I promise it links back, they do mystery picnics. You pay an amount of money and you select a location, like a general location. And the day before you go and do the thing, it sends you a clue. And so you get a clue and go to a place and pick up a little snack or drink or something. And you get more clues and you go and find all these little local spots at this location you've chosen. And then the last location, the last spot you go to with the clue is like a place that you can set up and have a picnic. So you set your thing out and it's amazing, fucking lovely. It's a great way to explore places you've never been before and stuff. And they have some in America and they had like city and then state code, like the abbreviation. And I was like, oh boy, here we go. I got a bundle of them right. I got lots of them. Some of them took me a second longer than others, but I got so many of them right and I was very proud of myself. Yeah, we learn tons of shit. Not just that, but like 98% of our fucking media is American anyway. So if you didn't learn it in school, you'll learn it when you watch TV and movies and video games and fucking everything else. Everyone knows the biggest country is Africa, right? Europe is real. I've been there. Europe is real, but it's not a country. From the state of Germany in the country of Europe. The rest of the world think Africa is a country, so I know, right? Yes, we did. We learned about so much around the world. So many things. Oh, new curriculum areas. Got you. Sorry. I flipped around my head. My bad. Thank you for clarifying, Kraz. I appreciate that. I mean, look. I guess that's good in a way. What did we do? Oh, okay. Like, I mean, so many other countries are like turning in on themselves that it might be a good idea for people to learn about, you know, actually Australia and what needs to be done at home before we look abroad. But I mean, I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm sure there are pros and cons to it, but I'm not sure how I feel about that. We don't learn shit about our own country. Why would we learn about other countries? Can ask that within the US and have people with different ID multiple set. Yeah. They'll like know theirs and the ones around them and then, yeah. Look, I'm terrible at geography. I could not label a world map with like most of the countries. Obviously I can do the big ones, but most of them, no chance. But like, just because I don't know where they are doesn't mean I can't learn about them. Anyway, sadly I can name all 50 American states in alphabetical order, and yet I often forget that Western Australia exists. Oh no, Fox. What are you eating? I'm hungry. It's 5 AM. Don't like going into the kitchen. The rest of the house is asleep. I'm eating dinner. Still, I'm kind of picking at dinner. It's 10:15, and I was served at the appropriate time for dinner, but I've been talking so much. And I haven't been like super duper hungry, so I've just kind of been picking at it as the night's gone on. To give Fox the rest of Oz forgets why exists. Will we try? Yeah, we do. No. Learning of history here stopped suddenly around the 1940s. Oh. Is that when the curriculum was written, Kenzie?
Do you remember nothing?
One of best friends is from WA. It's part of why I love working in an op shop. You get a really wide demographic. Oh, that'd be so cool, Inky. Super cool. Jack! Thank you so much for the resub. 35 months. Holy shit. Holy shit. When tells Elena she's one of my best friends, I will hunt you down. Note it. You have to hunt, like, that'll get you to Melbourne, right? Hunting me down will get you to Melbourne. It's general location. There will totally be at least one person thinking that Y is Washington, lol. It's because why is Washington literally the capital, which is DC. Washington was the president. WA sucks. At least they don't host the Cowboys for the Eagles all the way. I love someone who has never been to the US but loves the Eagles since 2002 when I started following NFL. When I talk to Americans about places here and they get confused. My cousin got married in the chapel in New York. Oh, how did they find the US? No, New York, Lincolnshire. Oh my god, plenty I can say about that for your current state of what is being taught. All I will say is it is upsetting that we don't get a full look as you and I did back in the day. And that's not just me having rose-colored glasses. Yeah, that's fair. So now kids are not even keeping up with basic math, reading, writing. They aren't fixing the system to teach more world history or general what's going on around the world currently. The thing that struck out to me is there are 2 states in Aussie land with the word Australia in it. Yeah.
And never alone. So, you wish to face
what color are your glasses? Asking the real questions here, dude.
So be it. I, Garrosh, son of Grom, will show you what it means to be called Hellstream.
I can help it.
Hatred, fear, they are weapons of war, the tools of a war chief. Yes, I can see.
So you couldn't think of any better than Western and South. Yep.
The future of this world, a world ruled by the Horde, my Horde. You will be trapped for eternity.
What just happened?
The true Horde will come to pass. I have seen it. It has shown me. I have seen mountains of skulls and rivers of blood, and I.
Gosh, that's this Garrosh special when you know it's Ganon.
Cannot
Oh no.
like this. What I have seen.
No whip on that run. This is fine. Oh, excuse me. I need to clear out my bags a bit though. Oh, okay. Oh, encounter in progress. Oh, for fuck's sake.
You have done it. The waters are pure once more. Can you feel their life-giving energies flow through you? It will take much time for the veil to heal, but you have given us hope. My time running Dark Iron Hunter has his wallpaper as my core, a place he's never been to. Beautiful. Hey, can it be? Oh no.
Protect us.
I don't think I'll queue for more. There's one more LFR that I'm... These fucking gates. Maybe I won't even bother queuing for gates.
Be at peace, dear friends.
Because Gates is,
May your souls become one with the land you
Gala
gave your
fuckface.
life.
No wonder that's the one that hasn't popped. Geography's challenge of this pretty low. That does mean they get to be one of today's, huh? That does mean they get to be one of today's 10k. What does that mean? Oh, like what? Every day 10,000 people learn of a particular thing or something. Yeah.
Astounding. Another chamber that looks to originate from these titans.
Yeah, but like even if they do learn of something new, they'll probably just ignore it. Like there are so many people, like depending on how long they've gone without learning something, some people will just refuse to actually take on the knowledge. Not Americans or anything like that, just like some people don't want to learn new things. They don't want to change their worldviews. They just, yeah. I think that's unfortunate. This KCD reference. I vaguely remember that. Fuck, I love it. I haven't browsed through XKCD in a very long time.
And save Pandaria.
You wish to purge the corruption?
There's a lot of it I know.
Please.
And vast majority of it is just so good.
Pass this door at this
And hold
time.
again after spoilers, so should we race after stock, race after them. The people did get locked out, yeah. Look, if they only just got locked out though, Fox, if they're just on the other side of the gate kind of thing, they should be, like, they'll still at least get loot because they're within range for that. The issue becomes when they're not even just outside the room. They're like all the way back at spoils still kind of thing. So you used to be my jam. Yeah, for it on my iPod Touch. Amazing. Amazing.
Speak to me again when you are prepared to face your inner demons. Very well. I will create a field to keep your corruption quarantined. Prove yourselves worthy, and I will let you pass. The light cleanses, but it is not gentle. Gird yourselves and be purified.
The thing about education in America too is that it's up to the states to establish what the children learn in public school. Even though we have federal initiatives that try to dictate what we teach, it's the states, and then each local area has a district that chooses how they meet the standards the state lays out. Even then, there are different types of schools, public, private, charter, etc. that have different rules. Yeah, I think honestly, like that is one of the big new weapon, yay! It is one of the big issues, and that's not just an American problem though either. Although America is very much 50 fucking countries pretending to be one. We have federal and state laws here in Australia, but there is not nearly as much differentiation between the country and the states. Not nearly as much. And I know that curriculum is a state thing, like just the evidence that, although I don't think Victorian's called VCE anymore, I think it's HSC now. When I did it was VCE, and New South Wales was HSC. So like there's, there are still differences, but it's just not, it doesn't seem to be to the same level. But yeah, a lot of places do it like that, but they don't do everything else like that, and that's, I think, what differentiates America a fair bit, is that just fucking so much of it, you don't operate as a country at all.
You've let your
You're alive. I brought help.
You do 1179.
So Hellscream's
So 861 is the
unleashed
best.
the last of the Shah.
Education to work for the schools I
I'm not
teach in.
surprised.
But in the system complains about how the system doesn't work. No one has control over how the system works. Yeah. Yeah.
Look here. He left his weapon behind.
gore howl.
This means
You
he's
sure still
completely
VCE.
unhinged.
I graduated a hot while ago. Curriculum's country thing, still called... Oh, it is a country thing now, okay. Still called VCE, gotcha. Interesting. Thank you for that insight, appreciate it.
Likewise, Sylvanas and I have both sent ships to support Vol'jin's revolution.
Distributed authorities in our system doesn't work for everything, no.
The
I don't think it works
Alliance
for everything
is
either.
besieging the city.
Decline.
And we will destroy Hellscream. Your people had best stay out of our way.
Some parents treat their kids as property, will loudly complain their child gets properly educated by accident. Yeah. Yeah. Homeschooling is, I mean, it exists elsewhere, but not to the same extent, / for the same sort of reasons, I think. I don't know, it's... Education is very much about bureaucrats and not what is actually needed, in Oz at least, and I hate that. Yeah, it's... I'm guessing it's one of those things that is just broken in so many ways that there isn't really somewhere to start to fix it. Like, you just, it's kind of to the point you gotta throw the whole thing out and start again, and it's not very easy to do something like throwing it out and starting again when it affects literally millions of people. You can't just wait around while you figure out what you want to do with it, sort of thing. I reckon I hate it, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, here it feels like it's daycare plus plus. It sucks because the kids don't learn what they need. That's what I say. Throw it out. Yeah, it's not going to happen. Well, you can't though. Like, legitimately, how do you do that? Like, what? Okay, so throw it out, cool. But now, what do you do while it's thrown out and you're waiting for something better to come? Like, waiting for something better to be written, to be worked, to be tested. To like, you can't just throw it out. You've got to keep going. But then, while you're going, who is supposed to figure out the new thing? People who are currently using the old thing, no, they don't have time. Who, like, it's a problem. And you can have as many fucking investigations and all that kind of stuff into it as you want and have all these reports done up with all these recommendations, but how the fuck do you actually put those recommendations into action? That's the issue, hey? What we have can work exceptionally well, but schools, public at least, are completely hogtied by politicians and middlemen. Yeah. I'm so sorry. I'm so unbelievably sorry. Yeah. Just throw it out and then a generation of kids left to just suffer. Yeah, that's it, hey. And I mean, I'm sure there are plenty of people out there who would love to homeschool their kids, and they would do a bang-up job of it as well. Some people, not so much. But the people who would actually be conscientious about it, they'd make sure that their kids got a well-rounded education and all that kind of stuff. But that means they can't work, and they're not going to get paid to homeschool. So, like, how do they then afford food and rent or mortgage or what? Like, you can't. There is no good option. And then private schools are very expensive in most cases and can't be afforded by most people. Like, a lot of people, sure, but not most people. Yeah, it's a whole thing. We did that in 2020. They're still seeing the effect 3 years. Oh yeah, like the kids not being socialized and stuff and not being able to operate in a classroom with other kids because they just haven't learned the skills of, for lack of better phrase, like ignoring others and focusing on their own shit. Like it's a nightmare. But I mean, they didn't have a fucking option. There was no time to figure out how to do it the correct way. It wasn't possible. But like, it still sucks. You know? It still sucks. Also, the people that would homeschool well are by far the minority. Yeah, well, the people who can homeschool well are the minority. And then, even then, the people who could homeschool are also the fucking minority. Like, there are no good answers here. As much as I would love for there to be just, you know, fixed. For the politicians to fucking butt out would be great. But when they've got people going at them about education and blah, 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 and they've got their constituents saying, what are you going to do about this and blah, but they feel like they have to do something else, they won't get re-elected. And it's just, oh, fuck. I know what it is. Left teaching returned to it knowing full well what I was in for. Oh, Kraz. I'm sorry. Primary children need to be grouped in classes based on their actual skills, and they can be on the same page. If they master a certain skill level, they can move on. It needs to be decoupled from age. At a certain point, when children reach working age, they should have like career occupational guidance on what their options are and help them make a plan to either continue their education or find a job trade to learn. I mean, on the surface level, that sounds like a fantastic plan. I'm sure I would have questions if I actually like thought on it and stuff. Apparently my brain is not cooperating today. But that definitely sounds like a good plan on the surface level for sure. I'm an older gamer. I have friends who are towards the end of their teaching career. It seems to be getting worse. Yeah. I'm wondering how it's gonna go here in NL when next year phones will not be allowed in classes. Why would that... Why, like... Isn't that not a good thing?
Yes, Wakener.
The hell just... I have no ping from ATT telling me I got something. I did just get exalted with the Klaxi, but I don't see anything new. Very strongly just like private schools as they just hide the issues because they can. I did go through private schools myself as well. Well, the majority of public school teachers care deeply but are completely screwed by a system that hates us, yeah. Perfect world, I would 100% agree. Phones aren't allowed here in classes in Oz, it's much, much better for learning. It sounds sort of like the system in Germany and is still relatively an issue. I mean, I'm not an expert and there would definitely need to be more to figure out on how to implement that, but yeah, if I could, I would throw out the system and get to work on a new one that could work like what I described. Yeah. Look, skill-based learning, like, rather than just group, like, when I was in late primary school, they had a system, like I'm talking about like grade 6. So in Australia, primary school, grade 6 is part of primary school, and then year 7, I know, don't ask. Year 7 is part of like the first year of high school. And we have primary school and high school, and then you can go on to tertiary education if you so desire. So in grade 6, they split us up for math class. So we had our homeroom class, right? We had our classes, so like 6A, 6B, 6C, 6D. We didn't use alphabetical order. We used the first initial of our, like the first letter of our teacher's last name. So if my teacher was Mrs. Smith, then, which I actually did have a Mrs. Smith at one point, then my class would have been 6S, yeah? But, so we had our 6A, 6B, 6C, 6D, and that we did all of our classes. If you're in 6A, every single one of your classes you do with that group. You go to art, you go to music, you do sport, you do English, you do maths, you do all that. We didn't really have, apart from like going to art class and going to sport and stuff like that, we just kind of did everything in the classroom. We weren't really conscious of what subject we were doing, if that made sense. But math, in year 6, they did different. We all took an aptitude test at the start of every chapter, and they would split us into, like, super good, good, average, not so good. They didn't tell us that, but we figured it out. We weren't idiots. But we did it at the start of every chapter, so if we were really, really, really good at, differential equations, I don't think we did I don't know. If we were really good at differential equations but shit at geometry, we would be moved into different classes for different chapters of the work. And they said, firstly, it was to, try to teach us math more efficiently because they could blast through the content for the smarter kids and give us extension work and then work through it at a different level with the kids who weren't so good at it. But the other thing that they wanted us to get used to not being with the same group of kids all the time, because in high school, it doesn't work like that. In high school, when you do math, you go to a math class with the kids you do math with. And then when you go to science, you go to the science class with the kids you do science with. You're not always with your homeroom. It was really funny because the high school that I went with, the high school that I ended up going to, we did fucking everything with our homeroom for the first 2 years anyway. But like, so that was their idea, was that they were trying to get us used to doing work being surrounded by different kids every session. But they also split it up by ability and shuffled us around and stuff. And I did feel like that worked for me. But I was always in the top shit group. So I don't know how it worked for everybody else. And also I was 12, so I don't fucking, like, you know, who the fuck am I to? But yeah, so it's like, there are ways to do that. But doing it, I was still with kids of my own age group though. So yeah, that's a thing. At the least have students ranked based on mastery level so they can still progress at an age-appropriate level, but the higher achievers can be recognized properly, and the lower achievers don't feel like they're being left behind. Because they're, like, yeah. Because I think, honestly, that's got to be one of the toughest, apart from dealing with little shits who are misbehaving and stuff like that, the hardest thing has to be, like, running one fucking session and making sure that everyone is being challenged, but not too challenged, and I cannot imagine. I cannot imagine. Yes, a good thing, but how will the youth react in class, seeing as they're practically attached to it? They're kids in school, who gives a shit? There are rules. They have to learn to abide by the law. Tough shit. You get your phone back after school. They're children. How will they cope with not getting a chocolate bar? They'll chuck a hissy fit and then they'll get on with doing what they're doing. They're children, and they have to learn to do as they're told sometimes. Like, fuck. Yeah, the great thing is the kids are not the one in charge, so they can suck it up. Exactly. How will the youth handle it? They'll be fine. They'll be very unhappy, and they'll bitch and moan, and they'll get more work done. What I really don't get is taking away kids' phones for school, but all the classes learning's on a Chromebook or tablet. It is different. There are some differences, especially if they're in a school where, like, the Chromebook or tablet can be, like, if it's a tablet that the schools have that they hand out each class, very different. If it's a Chromebook they can take home and stuff, there's probably some kind of protection that prevents certain things from being installed on there and stuff like that. At the very least, they can monitor the internet traffic. They can block sites, they can do that kind of stuff, but also, depending on how tech-savvy the school is, they can log shit like instant messages and things like that. It's different than a private property phone. Because people are different. Some are just more intelligent, some are interested in things that require more study. We don't need everyone to be a rocket scientist. We need people to do construction and police/safety and medicine and 100 other different roles. Some don't really require a lot of book learning. Agreed. Agreed. Wholeheartedly. And some people just don't learn well with books. Some people want to learn the math and the science, but they do better when they've got things they can squish and prod and play with. And that is how they learn. And that's okay, exactly. It's very okay. Similar here in Queensland, except for the year numbers. Yeah. Because on average, a person is receiving 30 notifications an hour on dopamine-sucking brain-dead apps. Maybe you just got used to it, saw success because you're a survivor, quite possibly. I really try to be less aggressive with that, Kenzie, I promise. Usually the iPads and tablets are locked down to no outside apps. Exactly. Yeah, that's it. Phones are not like, phones are different. Especially when they're purchased by the child or provided by the parent. it is a personal device and the school can't disallow certain things from being installed and stuff like that. Whereas if it is an educational tool, there's, yeah, they have more control over it. La-di-da, teacher's pet, the same thing they had a special tutor teaching math because I was doing uni math at age 13. I think as long as you don't create a stigma for those at lower levels. Oh yeah, for sure. And that the focus is to teach children at their level so they can succeed, whatever that means to them. Yeah, I remember when we were doing geometry stuff, and we were learning, like in the super duper high levels, we were learning all these different fucking equations to calculate surface area and blah 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 blah. The lowest level math was making 3D shapes. Like, they not just cutting things out of paper and taping them together, as in they were learning how to draw them and get the angles right and stuff like that, and then how to connect them all together, and then cutting them out and taping them together. So they were learning how they go together in a different way than what we were learning how to calculate once they were kind of, yeah, all that kind of stuff. So similar sort of stuff, but very different. And all the other classes were like, oh, I should have flunked the fucking test then, because we all wanted to make shape nets. So they were definitely not stigmatized. We were jealous. But yeah, no, yes, 100%. It shouldn't be the stupid kids class or any, like, it cannot be. You just can't allow that to be a thing. Real tragedy is 85% don't get attention because 15% are misbehaviors. Indeed, not on school supplied tablets. Correct. Correct. Sadly, you're saying the children is very true, except the kids are in charge. New Zealand is extremely child-centered. It's not bad teachers. It's a cultural ethos here. Interesting. Interesting. But in the case of taking phones out of a classroom, if the law was, like, literally, because Draz was saying in the Netherlands, which I'm assuming that's a decision that has come from up the top. It's not a school-implemented decision. It's going to be like a law thing. If the law in New Zealand were to say no phones in the classroom, then they'd have to do that. That's a thing, you know? My bad teachers, yes, plenty of those still around for sure. Give them all the trolley with the laptops and let them fight over the ones that have batteries that almost work like we had to do. We had a laptop class in high school, and like one class got to do everything on laptops and everyone else was still with paper and pens and shit. It was a whole thing. We've had, anyway, when you were accepted into laptop class, which only 30 students were, and I think it was 58 applied. Yep. Legally, they couldn't make 2 classes of 29 and 2 classes of 31. It had to be 30 everywhere. So 28 of us were put on the wait list. But the 30 kids who were in there, they had 2 options. They could either buy a laptop from the school, like they could get it through the school, or they could supply their own, i.e. one that the family already owned, or they could buy one from elsewhere and the child could bring it with them, whatever, but it had to be one that met the school's sort of standards and stuff. And the school had to have access to it to put all the stuff on it and stuff like that. So that was all part of the thing that they did. One of my friends was in the laptop class and she brought one from home. I kid you not. I kid you not. The screen was held on with duct tape. And wires, obviously, but duct tape. But all the bits inside, it could install the programs the school needed it to be on there. She could do all the stuff with it. It was just practically held together with fucking duct tape. While she was in school, while she had this laptop, not prior, this is not how the laptop got that way. This is while the laptop was already made of fucking duct tape. One of the kids in the fucking class said, full of jest, it was not an insult, it was not like a classist thing, it was, that looks like you've thrown it out of a window. Her desk was here. The window was here. She opened the window. They were on a second story. The teacher was just like, what did you... She's like, can I go get my laptop? She's like, yes. She went and got it, brought it back, grabbed the duct tape out of her bag, out of her backpack, put a couple nibbits on it, and went back to work. This was in, 2005? 2005. I don't know fucking what that thing was, but it was like, you know the phones you get nowadays that are like coated in fucking bouncy rubber and they're like heavy duty go to work site kind of shit? It had to, like, it was just built to last. Fuck me. Anyway, good. Anybody coming here for the parents to buy the devices? But if they're using them at school, Kenzie, there is quite often a thing that they have to actually agree to and sign that says that the school has access to install all these kind of restricted programs on them. Like, it's legitimately a thing. Just because the school's not supplying it does not mean that the school is not allowed to have control over it, especially when it is being used during 100% of classes or close to it to learn. Come on, let's be real. Technology, social media, phone, sugar, caffeine, they're all drugs and given to kids. Yep. Yep, they are. Kids aren't silly, they all know how to put a VPN, which makes a lot of this irrelevant, but personal mobile phone is brutal, yeah. Mobile phone is also a lot easier to hide than a whole ass fucking laptop. If they're trying to use it to do shit and stuff. Anyway. I'm gonna see if fucking AirPods are legal. We should have flunked, yeah, literally. You're trying to teach a lesson, hearing some little shit who's failing with music pumping and getting their parents complaining they're failing, yeah. And it's not like you can just like record the kid in class with their AirPods in to show the parents. Here's so community college that actually taught algebra in a way that made you realize how much you actually use it in day-to-day. Oh yeah, hell yeah. You use like a lot of it. My friend was telling me they're going to prohibit all cell phones at school. Parents were all upset. How's my child going to reach me if they need me? They go to the fucking office like we did when we were children, before mobile phones existed. So they can call you from the main office. Exactly. Exactly. Top class when I was in school didn't have laptops up till high school. I was lucky my school had a computer lab. First year of high school, didn't even ever get to use the labs. Didn't really get regular computer until I got my own as a gift after graduation. Yeah, we had a computer lab. We didn't have a computer lab when I was in primary school until like grade 5 or 6. Like it was pretty late on. And then high school, my high school had a computer lab. Since like before I got there. But then in year 10, it was, they recognized, you know, technology use is increasing. And if you know, they had the option to basically like learn, and a lot of it was like, you were learning not all classes could use the laptop, obviously, like as in if you were in the laptop class, not all subjects were making use of it. But like English, maths, that kind of stuff, a lot of it, they were learning how to do that subject and they were learning about the computer at the same time. We had computer studies as like a separate class, but they were learning how to use them more natively, like in day-to-day lives and stuff like that. But these days, they do legitimately have an iPad for every student kind of thing at some points. And in some of the better funded schools, just because technology is so ingrained in everything that we do. If kids aren't learning how to use them effectively and safely at an early age, then it's not good. Because they're gonna be, you know, behind on those essential skills these days. But yeah. It's a whole thing. Learning is definitely a different kettle of fish to when we were in school. I think it was held together with hopes and dreams. God damn, it really was. Didn't know Nokia made lap right? Oh my god, it was so good. Fucking hilarious. She was great too. Just like an awesome human. Duct tape equals armor. Clearly, during the duct tape is very good. I constantly get told that school is a waste of time. Why didn't you teach me this or that or the other? My job is teaching students who are completely disengaged and or have disabilities, so I teach functional maths or literacy. The difference is school has been set up to prepare as many people as possible for more than functional because we're expecting kids having parents teach them functional life skills. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Supposed to get the book smarts at school and the street smarts at home. But also like social skills at school as well. Not many people seem to learn that. And that's not something you can teach. That's just meant to be like, you know, through interacting with other humans on a regular basis. Rather than just interacting with only your parent and your siblings. Like iSchool would teach equations and formulas and such. It wasn't until I got an algebra 141 class that stuff like you're an author and want to order 10,000 copies of your book to sell. Publisher charges X cents per copy. See. Cost you less. How many bags of concrete? See, we were doing that in like primary school, Kenzie. Not numbers that big, but we were doing that since fucking primary school. Maybe that's just like the places you went to. Oh, we're streaming a Sea of Elden Ring. Bless you, man. Aw, hey, Chloe. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. I found that many obvious things are good for children are being ignored for contrarian liberalism. It's obvious what is best. Teachers are fighting not just the kids' societal values. A mature society that has lessons to learn. Also a very self-focused society. Very selfish, like inward looking. Like what you believe and what you think is right and what you want your kids to learn is not what everybody needs to learn. Not to be a boomer, but I'm glad I finished high school before smartphones were as prevalent as they are now. I would have really struggled to pay attention if I had a smartphone all through high school. Yeah, me too. Me too, absolutely. Not even from a quest. Oh shit, I had bags, I had boxes I hadn't opened yet. Whoops!
Break yourselves upon my body.
Ooh, that's a posture check, I think. Was it a posture check? It was. Good. People, not just kids, but people need to take some fucking responsibility for their own fucking actions. Agreed! Agreed! Sorry, that was rude. No, not at all. See it everywhere. I don't think it was rude at all. I think it is a societal observation.
Behold the power of pure water.
Okay. Feed. Good. Okay. Boop. Boop. Right. So, Dread Wastes is done. Oh, that is a little list. Oh, I forgot to 17. So those, oh fuck me. Those are on all of them. Sorry, both, yeah, all of them. And then, so that's
Not
all the
enough
same
pain.
stuff. That's all the same stuff. But the Veil one is different. So I think I will head to the vet. It's just, it's a Jinyu Warbow, and now I'm going for a Jinyu Long. Fuck me. Okay. Yeah, let's just half. So that's going to be... I might do a lap and see if there are any rares up for Vale, and then I know where I'll farm. My mum bought me my first mobile because the office would only pass messages on to my older stepbrother, who I never really saw at school, so messages never made it to me. Yeah, that's a problem. Like, towards the end of high school, we were allowed to have a phone. Like, we were allowed to have a mobile, but it had to be in our bags all day. Like, you couldn't check it at lunch or recess. It was, you have this in your bag.
Do you have something of
And it was because, like, I was out a fair way. This wasn't, I'm not like country bumpkin kind of area, but not far from it. And so the idea was that a lot of folk were catching buses and stuff like that. So once mobile phones became a bit more prevalent, having a mobile phone so that once they started taking the bus, and it wasn't always a school bus, it'd be like a public bus. So once they're taking a public bus all the way out to their home, because again, private school, so it wasn't, it wasn't like everyone was within 5Ks or whatever. Like some people were coming from legit a way away to come to this particular school. And so if they had to public transport all the way home, it gave them the safety and security of being able to contact their parent and stuff like that. But first bell of the day goes, it goes in your bag. Last day bell of the day goes, you can take it out of your bag again. Like that was the rule. And if you were caught with it, it was taken off you and you could collect it from the office at the end of the day after the last bell. Like simple as that. That was it. Oh no, wait, I was gonna go for res, wasn't I? Whoops. I'm sick of it. So many parents complain teachers never taught them useful things like filling out a tax form whilst teaching kids taxes. This is boring. When will I ever use this? I will just use an app. Yep. Yeah. There is a school that you can go to learn how to do taxes. It's called Tertiary Education to become a tax accountant. Outside of that, you speak to a tax accountant. Number one rule, don't argue with idiots. Kids are idiots, you're not wrong. The problem is that they don't think they are because they've been told that they're so special and they're so smart. So they think that everybody else around them is the idiot. And I know this because that was me for quite some time. I am now the idiot. Yeah. I'm curious what kind of computer science education are kids getting in Oz? Oh god, this was like a very long time ago. I'm 34, right? So that's epic. What am I? Oh my god, so many fucking gems. Future scenario. Same goes in buy beer one day. Or coffee or something. Yep, Dad always said to me, if I was your age and knew what I know now, life would be easy. I always thought, whatever, oh man, now I get it. That's it. That's it. Your hug. Yay, 100% new mantra. You want to learn with me? I need 100% maximum reciprocity. There is no perfect explanation or lesson. There is the journey that you have to walk. That's it. This is not the Matrix. I can't plug you into a thing. You actually have to learn it. Learning is an active state of being. Trust me, the number of times I've watched a video editing thing and then realized I wasn't actually watching it and had to rewind it and watch it again, only to do that 3 more times over because I still don't know what the fuck I'm doing with my video editing software. It is a lesson we will continually learn. We should have been doing that since childhood. The schools just didn't. 10k threads at sub 45 is just absurd. I haven't even focused funny threads on that character. Oh my god. It's me and you, me generation. There's all the modern tech. None of the traditions are big wisdom. Yes. Of course, CT. We'll see you next time. The new sound effects. Good. I'm glad. I'm glad. And it's like actually making me do things when they're supposed to be doing. Which is good. A teacher insults a kid, they get a complaint. Teachers are dancing monkeys now. I mean, you don't need to insult somebody to get them to learn properly. To be honest, like, there's no need to what is insulting somebody going to accomplish? It doesn't accomplish anything with adults, so why would it? All it does is get people riled up and upset and even more unwilling to work together. If you really feel the need to insult them, then maybe you just need to get more creative so they don't realize they're being insulted. But like, just because they're insulting you doesn't mean, you know, like it's I don't know. I just don't think you should be insulting kids, even if they are being right dickheads. It just does not accomplish anything. Except potential relief of symptoms very, very briefly. Of your own frustrations kind of thing, you know? The party, absolutely! Sunday it's gonna go off. At least briefly. All the rares are dead. Honestly, my real boomer take is that kids' apps don't break enough these days. It's designed to actually work, have a good user experience. When things do fall apart, kids don't have as much familiarity with figuring out how to make it work again. No, that's learned incompetence. That's not necessarily the things not breaking enough. They break plenty. It's that the kids, like, they've been taught, like, when they're bubs and something goes wrong, parent fixes it for me. And so, and then even if they do, like, they start going to tie their laces or something, and parent steps in, oh, let me do that for you, because they're not doing it fast enough or they're not doing it right or whatever, and so they just, fuck it, I'll do it for you. Let's get this done because we need to keep going. And then further and further and further, it's just, they don't know how to fix it because the moment they indicate there's a problem, parent takes over and does it for them. And so when they have a problem and someone doesn't immediately step up and fix it, they kind of just go, I have a problem, waiting for somebody to fix it for them. They don't know how to troubleshoot because they haven't been allowed to troubleshoot. And fuck, it's easier when someone else just fixes it for you. This is one of the reasons I get really frustrated that, like, folks jump straight into Twitch chat and being like, oh, what did Blizzard post about? It's like, well, it's here. Oh, I don't read shit. Can't you just tell me? I understand it's different here, but that's where my mind goes, and that's when it gets frustrating. Because it's like, well, I had to go and find it myself. I had to, like, if you ask me a question and all I'm going to do, I don't know it off the top of my head. So all I'm going to do is literally open a browser and Google the thing and find the thing and then have to find it and then read it aloud to you. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. You can do that. You can Google the, like, if I just say, I'm not sure, sorry, I'm not familiar with that. Now it's your turn to go, you know, do the troubleshoot, but people don't. It's not just kids, unfortunately. But it is happening a lot more and more with kids. Yeah. It's one of those side effect things of, like, helicopter parenting or whatever. Like, the parents just cannot allow their kids to just figure things out. I can understand why a lot of kids are hooked on their phone. Addictive as hell. Oh, hell yeah. Getting popcorn lung from vaping. Oh, yeah, big time. Like, I was... Originally, you know, I'm like, you know what? It's... Smoking, we know smoking cigarettes causes cancer. We don't know what the damages of vaping are, so there probably are some, but probably is not as dangerous as definitely in my books. And so I was like, yeah, sure, whatever. But now we have got the studies, now they're happening, and it's taking a lot less time than it took us to figure out about the cancer with smoking. It's not great. And kids being addicted to them because they taste like fruit and sugar is, fuck, give them bubble tea instead. We can break phone addiction. Vaping is destroying 12-year-olds' entire lives. Oh yeah, big time. Big time. There are a couple of, like, documentaries and shit around on things like Juul. Yeah. It's scary shit. Scary shit. Just want to give school and kids in school mandatory D&D sessions. That's not how it goes here. She's always broken. No one has IT skills in schools where I am. I usually end up being the one who has to troubleshoot things. I don't work for the school I visit. Which is bad because we knew about DARP back when I was vaping like 10 years ago. I don't know, my parents taught me how to do my first tax return. Yeah, it's like life skills versus book skills. You know how to add up the figures to put on your tax because school, but you know what what counts as something to report because of the parents educate. Like parents can't just send the kids to school and be completely hands off. It's not, yeah. Anyway. I'm not telling you that you can't do this. I'm saying if you do this, you'll go to jail and I can't stop that. Yeah, I mean, hey, that's a damn good way to do it. Youth are being let down. Energy drinks create ADHD brain symptoms. Processed food messes with development and energy. Phones are addictive and social media create secret adult spaces where they are not protected and they shouldn't be entering. Like, it's not about protecting kids in adult spaces. It's about removing kids from adult spaces. Kids are not adults, therefore they should not be in adult spaces, to be very, very clear. I am a kid who wormed her way into adult spaces. I should not have been there. The things that I saw and the things that I read
money, friend.
are entirely on me. My parents had no idea, well, my mum had no idea how to monitor my internet usage. No idea. And that's like, and it was not the adults in those, they were adult spaces and I should not have been there. We have a one-pager for federal returns that walks you through it if you don't have complicated tax. And that's it. And if you do have complicated tax considerations, probably you should be looking at paying somebody who is a professional in the space to make sure not only you get it right, but that you maximize your return. Like that's, yeah. If you have complicated tax needs, you should be paying somebody. Good news, in Australia, the fees that you pay to your tax agent and or accountant can be claimed on tax. Not till the next year, granted. But if you do get a return, quite often your accountant will just take their payment out of the return and give you what's left. Unfortunately for me, I don't get returns anymore. Oh my goodness. What was that? Coruscant, thank you so much for the resub. 17 months. My goodness, thank you so much. It's so generous. I'd love for the fatality to be a standard command like Pikachu. No, that's a bug thing. That's when a bug pops up. Like that's a Lua error. Truth. Yeah, you're cool. I try to be. My mum thinks I'm cool. Like, actually, she does. Not just because it's a fun thing to say, but she actually thinks I'm very cool. I think I'm too old for this space. Too responsible for this space. I don't get as many viewers and stuff because I'm a little too mature in multiple ways. But look, I like having these in-depth discussions and like exchange of thoughts and things like that, even when we're disagreeing with each other at some point. It's interesting to learn about the world. Yeah, no, teachers probably shouldn't be insulting kids. That's the parents' job. I try hard not to. Ooh, how far behind am I? Fuck, 8 minutes. Shit. I try hard not to be all back in my day, but I do love when kids of today think they're inventing something they picked up from their parents who grew up in the 70s. Like, yeah. Yeah. And then when they realize they never do it again because it's embarrassing. Which teacher insults kids, just nasty people taking things personally. I don't take anything personally. I have a ton of patience. But there isn't enough time to be successful. Being a teacher in a school is not it. Avoid 100%. Teacher on her own terms, like tutoring, they're paying.
Why are you clicking on me so much?
Yes, we can do that. Hey Siri, set a timer for 2 minutes.
2 minutes, starting now.
Oh shit, that's that. Sorry.
I don't have an answer for that.
Stop.
It's cancelled.
No!
1 minute and 46 seconds, starting now. Give me a second. What you said that if any teacher insults a kid, they get a complaint. I took that literally as in like teachers insulting a kid. Not doing something that offends their delicate sensibilities. I didn't realize that's what you meant. I thought you meant legitimately like, hey, you're an idiot, do it this way. I thought you meant that they were literally insulting kids. And it wouldn't surprise me, honestly. There are some really shit teachers out there. Yes. Sorry for the misunderstanding. Don't whisper. Fucking... Teachers probably shouldn't be insulting kids as a parent's job. Sorry, moms don't necessarily want kids troubleshooting their busted devices. The most common problem is internet connectivity. Actually, to give a little lesson on wireless network safety to second graders because they have learned if the internet doesn't work, try a different unsecured wireless network. Of course they did. I mean, it works. They're not wrong. It's not good, but they're not wrong. I overheard a conversation today between a student who I had built a bit of a rapport, with and his teacher for that class. The teacher walked out after obviously sending him out of the class. Have I ever treated you poorly or in any way that warrants you talking to me like that? Because if I have, I'm very sorry. The kids reply, nah, you respect me. I just like treating you like a complete dickhead because you're just a teacher. Don't you find it divisive that a dairy/shop that sells imported crap energy drinks decides to set up right outside a secondary school? That should be illegal. So it should be illegal for certain, the government should be interfering with where certain stores are allowed to set up and stuff. I don't necessarily think, what if the teacher wants something? Like an adult teacher wants to, drink something like a crap imported energy drink or whatever. I don't know, I think there is such a thing as, over-legislating and being you can't set up, you cannot have a shop that sells X, Y, or Z in this area around this school, or this area around this school, or this area around this school, or, I think it's just them getting too involved at, a weird level. I don't know. There are laws around what canteens and things in schools can sell. Obviously, the fact that you said dairy, I don't think we call it a dairy in Australia, but obviously there are different countries will have different laws about what can and cannot be sold on school grounds. But if you have regardless of where you sell that shit, if the closest place that sells Red Bull is 5 Ks away, the kids will figure out that if they really fucking want it, the kids will figure out that they can swing past that on their way to school and buy the shit and put it in their bag to drink at lunchtime. You can't, they're just humans. You can't stop that, unfortunately. But yeah, look, it's... Yeah. We're not able to currently control what people put into their own bodies, so that's, yeah. Teaching in a nutshell, get abused all day, must keep your own center and have an indomitable spirit. I have such respect for teachers. Like, my god, I couldn't. I wanted to be a teacher when I was younger. I didn't, like, I didn't stop because, I didn't stop wanting to be a teacher because of any of these kind of stories or anything like that. I was well too young to have learned anything about that. Yeah, yeah. I don't think I'd survive it. Knowing what I know about it now, I don't think I'd survive it. Space is still the reason they shouldn't, is they're not being protected. Protected means they don't have access. Well, no, they do though. They do protect adult spaces. That's the thing, like, you know, the how old are you thing, and you put in the thing. If you're lying to get into that space, that's on you, not on them. There should be, you know, like, unfortunately, kids are stupid enough to not realize that if I lie on this, I may be causing myself harm. Like, lies of any form can cause yourself harm. That's you know, one other thing they should be learning from their parents. But, like, short of, there are some, I think there were some sites that were toying with the idea of having to, like, send in a scan of your ID to get access to the site or something. To, like, verify your identity to have access. But even then, there are stories of kids opening up fucking, or not like children, but like teenagers and stuff, underage people, opening up OnlyFans accounts by scanning in their grandmother's license and shit like this. Like, it's, how do you protect them? How do you protect those spaces? How do you lock them down? There are only so many tools we have at our disposal, and a lot of them, you can get around them. As long as you know, you're a little ingenious. Why are these all lightning spaces? Have I... Oh, they're not. They just look like lightning spaces. That's weird. I'm confused. I thought I was wrong, obviously. That's fine. Then society wonders why there's shortage of teachers and other professions who are treated the same. Oh, for sure. Absolutely. As far from New Zealand we are, yes. She's supposed to be replied to you, mate, although we think your mum is cool. She is. There's not bugs, they're meant to. Your average Jewish here, I thought overtime was great. When you're a full-time content creator and trying to make a living, 10 doesn't cut it, unfortunately. Where is my 90 days?
Why are you clicking on me so much?
Cool, another one. Hey Siri, start another timer for 2 minutes. Wait, that's 94. 106 over the last 90 days. That's improved, that's good. Yay, I like improvement. Improvement is good. Okay. I had my mum thinks I'm cool shirt, but kept making it clear that he knew my mum and that she did not. I would argue part of the reason I stuck around this stream is because your mum was here. Oh, for sure, for sure. I know that if I was not who I was, I would not have the same community, and that's totally okay. I'm so sorry. Yeah, right? Teacher equals NPC babysitter. It really does seem that way to some people, doesn't it? The responsibility for you is to protect the children since they're setting up there to exploit kids. Well, they're not setting up there to exploit kids. They're setting up there maybe because it's the only place they could afford, or it was the only place that they were able to purchase that had a lease that was up. And they needed to move. Maybe their old place was shutting, like the building was being destroyed and they had to move their business or they would lose their entire livelihood. You don't know that they're trying to exploit kids. That is assuming the worst in potentially an incredibly benign situation. There is also the option that they set up there and they were selling, fucking sandwiches and candies and flavored milk and shit. And the parents that are coming by to pick up their kids are going in there every afternoon and having a look around and going, hey, where's your energy drink? Like, where's your Red Bull? And they're just going, we don't sell that. And they go, oh, fine then. And they leave. And so they're now stocking that stuff so that they can get that extra money because they need to make ends meet. Like, you just don't know. Jumping to they're exploiting kids isn't it. There are so many other potential situations out there. Okay, where does it go? Go back. Can I stream a cool background? She's amazing. She's absolutely amazing. Do you call it dairy? No, it's just a bit of an old school word. Oh, do we? Yeah, we call it, like, when I was a kid it was a milk bar, but yeah. That's yeah, maybe, again, it also, like, state by state differs as well. Potato cakes. But yeah, it's, maybe it's one of those things too. School canteens are fairly open, Coke and other softies are out, iced coffees are fine, and they're way worse IMO. Noodle cups, a few iced coffee here in SA, then kids hit 20 wonder why they have so many health issues. See you next stream. Of course, Strauss, see you then. Must be enlightened. Don't need any drugs of any sort, never will. Maybe have no empathy. Most of people in their own minds not controlled by substances. Yeah, I think you're being a bit purist there, Kronos. I enjoy Red Bull. I have caffeine, I have bottles of Coke quite frequently because they're delicious. And I have a fuckload of bubble tea. I also have medication that helps me not kill myself, which is great. So drugs aren't all bad. Some people need drugs to live. Maybe time to broaden your, like, perspective on different ingestibles. The only way to protect them is to educate them, not in a school way, but like in an inform them of consequences way. Exactly. Make good choices. That's right. I agree. Seem like a low empathy take. Yeah, I reckon so. It's still a milk bar and potato cakes to make it. Yeah, right, Maddie? Damn straight. Like, damn straight. Not scallops. It's not a fucking potato scallop. Every time Jasco's, there's a fish and chip shop down, like, the place. It's not really down the road. It's a bit further. Anyway. And he'll get, like, the thingamajig, and I'll go, yeah, I got you a potato scallop. And I'll go, oh, thank you so much for the potato cake. It's like this thing, and it's hilarious, and we both laugh our asses off every time, but it's, yeah. Yeah. Oh, flip side of this. In my local area, there's a truck is sent to the open literally right next door to McDonald's. You cannot therefore blame the Maccas for kids who want a six-pack of nugs straight after school. Absolutely. For sure, potato scallops are nowhere near a potato cake. They're in Australia, different states. It's a potato cake in Victoria, but fucking Queenslanders call them potato scallops. Scalloped potato is different again. All delicious, not the same. Scallops like a clam. No. It's usually around that kind of size, and it's just like thin potato, battered, fried. Delicious, but a potato cake. I don't know about their intentions, and they may not know what they're doing, but that's why regulations are good about proximity, because there are long-term consequences to a society. Yeah, but again, with the over-governmenting, over-legislating, over-regulating, that is actually a thing. It exists. Yeah. The more the government gets involved in where we can open up a particular store, where we can purchase certain things, where we can blah, 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 the more and more you're getting to like a police state or an anti-state or something like that. And that's, we don't want that. We don't want that. Sometimes it's better to have like the education about, hey, you have this, it's right here. Let's learn self-control. Let's learn why you don't want to have 3 of those every day. I need to head to bed, of course. Shooting the shit with you all. Apologies for no, don't ever apologize, Kraz. This has been a wonderful discussion. Yeah, I actually probably need to go to bed as well because it's late and I have so much shit to do tomorrow. No, 100% potato scallops. Nope, fuck you all, potato cake. Rest well, Kraz. We'll see you next time. See you Sunday? I'm kidding. Have a wonderful weekend. Depending on how you define it, you could also argue that sugar is a drug pretty easily. That's why I included bubble tea. Black-white view of that's a bit hard to justify. Absolutely. No, I agree. Wholeheartedly agree. You can 100% have a sugar addiction. No doubt I have at least part of one. I don't have any doubt in my mind about that. I'm just suspecting the terminology. Perfect, good. Potato scallops now. You want potato cakes. So hungry to potatoes. Sorry, Ewok. Potato! Yep. That's it. Potato cake gang till I die. You and me both, Maddie. You and me both. No! Seeker! You are wrong. Incorrect. Remember that time I beat you in Mario Kart? Alright. 17 weapons. That's not bad. I reckon that's a pretty good shot. Let's go this way. This is great and fun and lovely. So I had to get to 11,520. I got to 11,529 apparently. So that's good. Oh, excuse me. And now it's saying 98 here as well. Oh, for fuck's sake. One day it'll figure out its shit. Clearly it is not today. So I'm going to change that to 8. I'm going to change this. So it was 11,520. It's now 11,529. We're at 96.9%. And we are down to 6 things a day. Can I get 6 things tomorrow? Probably not. I don't think I have time, but we will see. Wish me luck, folks. You can actually get addicted to anything technically if you don't own mind a special drug as a reward. Own mind a special drug, yes, we do. Why? Fuck. Anyway, she's a rat bag, right? She is. Oh, me? Yes, I'm also a bag of rats. Addition for New South Wales and Queensland to reclaim Victoria to teach in proper terminology, potato snacks. No. Nope. I used to have a war on drugs. I lost my dad, 2 other family members to drugs. This childhood, I'm very sensitive to anything which controls me. Totally fair and reasonable. It is good, though, to also understand that not everyone has that experience. And that, like, literally not all drugs are bad. If I did not have my meds, that are pretty sure they're a Schedule 1 drug. Like, they're very regulated, cannot get them without a prescription. I cannot fill multiple of my prescription, like, if I've got repeats. They do not let me have multiple repeats at once. I'm allowed 1 repeat, and then I have to go back the next month. Nope. Like, big fucking all that kind of angry shit around it. If I didn't have them, I would have taken my own life by now. I tried multiple times. So, like, not all drugs are bad. Some drugs are, in fact, actually incredibly, severely good for some people. Yeah, it is important to, like, and it's totally fine to have that belief for yourself 100%, and I support you in that. Totally and completely. But then going on a rampage against other people, especially if, for example, if you've got somebody who was in the situation that I was in, who's really, like, hesitant to start taking meds to help with their mental health, and then they have a rant that you're saying, all drugs are terrible and no one should need drugs and don't let them control you and blah, 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 all that kind of stuff, and they then pull away from wanting to try something that could potentially save their life. It's really important to kind of be aware of what you're putting out there, especially in bigger chat rooms like this, where you're interacting with multiple people at once and who are from all sorts of walks of life that none of, like, I can't, and I don't know what anyone's going through. So yeah, it's incredibly important to just keep that in mind. That's all. But I'm sorry for your experiences, and I hope that you have the support, and that you have had the support that you needed to sort of to find your way through all of that shit, because that's horrific. And I wouldn't wish that upon anybody. So I'm really, really, truly sorry to hear that. Yeah. Unless it's some of the medicines. Yeah, absolutely. And drugs in general is a big blanket term. Relation into alcoholism. Yeah, possibly. Possibly. Alcoholism is a disease. So, yeah, I get that. However, yeah, we gotta just kind of keep in mind that not everyone's experiences are our own. Some mental health stuff. I don't know where I get sad and what to hurt herself as needs them to. Yeah. And it's good that people feel comfortable, like, taking those and talking about those, and they're not for everybody. Clearly, like, you know, meds are not for everyone. They don't work for everybody. I'm exceptionally glad that mine work for me, but They don't work for everyone. There are other options out there, all that kind of stuff. But it is important that each individual feels that they are free to try all of their options and find a treatment plan that works for them. Yeah. Okay. For your argument, enjoyment, good. Wonderful, brilliant. Next time I see you is going to be Sunday morning. Morning stream with Fia. We haven't done that since Remix launched. Yep. So 10 a.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. Those of you who have parked your sub buttons will be able to push them and add time to the timer. We're gonna do all the stuff. The remix stuff. But it's gonna be great fun. I'm really looking forward to it. I hope you guys have an absolute blast. Even if it ends up being, I know you guys are like pushing for a month worth of streams. I don't think it's gonna happen, but like, I hope that you guys do have fun while it lasts at the very least. And yeah, get ready for 24 hours of Chair being available for your viewing pleasure. I will go to bed, but I will leave Chair to be Chair stream. Good. Let's go and say hello to somebody. On the side of Dateline from US West Coast. I have no idea. It's currently the 21st. It's Friday the 21st, and it's currently Friday 6:30 in the morning, the 21st for the US. So, no, I'm just 17 something hours ahead of you. Thank you for streaming. I missed the beginning of Sunday stream. No, totally fine. Totally okay. Need a time zone calc. I have a, when I mouse over my thing in the taskbar, it has local time, and then it has like WoW time. So because I did so much stuff with WoW, so I put up a WoW thing. Yeah. It helps. Helps. Praise Chair, you schedule. Yeah, there is exclamation schedule in chat will get you, it automatically converts to your time zone as well. If something goes well, I'll be thinking if you guys on holiday. Of course, Shale, enjoy your holiday. Just before midnight. Yeah, 11:35. Perfect. Okay. Ooh. You know what? I think it's been a while. Hang on. Yeah. All right, let's do this. First generation became as even audience and giant generation. If only they all tuned in, Kronos. Amazing advantage in chat. Happy listening, running dungeons. Good. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. There are some people need. Absolutely. So Grandma, indeed. But even then, WoW Grandma plays totally different content to what I do. Right. Let's do this one. Grab your copy paste if you have not got the Fiamma Hype emote, either because you haven't unlocked it with your channel points or because you're not a subscriber. Totally fine either way. You can still copy and paste the whole message, replace the Fiamma Hype with your favorite happy, hypey, celebratory emote, and drop it into Drizzling Rose's channel when we get there. Rose is lovely. Rose is where I first learned to actually make gold. And then I bought my Bruto, so she's lovely. And I very much enjoy her content. She has, oh my god, that was a lot of monks. I hope you enjoy her content as much as I do. I will see you on Sunday for ridiculous fun times. Oh my god, it's gonna be so good. Take care of yourselves. Be nice to each other. And I'll see you then. All the love. Bye, guys.
Want some of my